Okay, testing. 1, 2, 3, 7. All right, we're pretty good. So seems like this is working okay. We're gonna get started in just a few minutes here. This is so fucking stupid. Yeah, I forgot that I I forgot that I connected my mixer to the amplifier. Nick, how you doing? Welcome. I'm gonna open the door. I feel stuffy. One sec. Okay, I'm back. I'm still trying to get my thoughts together, you know. On the bus ride back home, and I'm as well as can be on 2 hours of sleep and 10 hours of work. Holy shit, man. You gotta take it easy on yourself. What's up with like 2 hours of sleep? That hole is dark when I go to work and dark when I finally leave. The building sure is kicking in hard where I live right now. Oh man, I hate that. Makes me feel so lonely and isolated when that happens. Okay, so yesterday I kind of got this thing like work the way I want it to work. Like right here. And I'm kind of like trying to see a lot to do and not enough time. Gotta sacrifice sleep if you want to keep up. That's a bummer. Gonna check these messages. Fuck your pop-ups. We're not even halfway into one of my programs and people are already 30% plus behind. What the fuck? Are they like incompetent or they just don't know what's going on? Like what's the deal? Fucking rained all day too. You're not having a good day, man. Sorry about that. Hopefully it'll turn out better, you know? Do you have to go tomorrow again? Basically, a filtering year. Ilkay, iyi yayınlar. Thank you. How are you doing? Bro. How you doing, Ilkay? If I can take care of the concurrency thing today, that's gonna be like so sweet. I did some like reading up on it yesterday, you know, like trying to figure out what the differences are and what version of Python I can have it supported and working without issues. So with the threading, multi-threading, I should be okay, like going down. Whoa! What a cunt fucking thing that you had to do just to do a fucking shit here. Oh, this is so fucking stupid. They want to filter out the garbage that won't cut in higher education, not really to give up hobbies, social life, or sleep for the sake of education. I'm on the barely keeping on top by alternating giving up sleep and giving up hobbies. Dude, that's such a fucked up thing. Social life is fully bye-bye, but I never had much of that anyway. Higher education is a cutthroat place. It shouldn't be like that intense, man, you know? Like 10 hours. They are getting paid for 100 students. They took 135 students, so they are ensuring they stay on budget. It just sounds like they are taking advantage of people. No doubt, but at least it's coming from the taxes and not personally financed. Okay. So they have an incentive to hire people then. If I had hundreds of thousands of dollar on the line, I would probably just straight not make the cut from that stress alone. Oh my god, man. Definitely making some vanilla tea when I am home. Vanilla tea? What? What the heck is vanilla tea, bro? Is this something like, is there a thing or did you like invent it yourself? Do you not have vanilla infused tea or sugar? No, I don't use sugar in my tea. Like I just drink my tea plain. Yeah, but we don't put fucking vanilla in our tea. That's like a hate crime for us. You don't do that shit. When did this ever fucking work, right? Okay. Resend, whatever. Fuck you. I'm not even in the topmost prestigious Swedish unis. Are there people in Lund or Chalmers got it bad for real? Are they name of the universities? My cam broke. It's frozen. It doesn't look frozen to me. I think it's your connection, maybe. I'm looking at it right now, like I'm watching it on YouTube. It's, sorry, on Twitch on the second PC. It's working perfectly fine. Yeah, it must be on your side. I don't have any issues over here. Yeah, I went to uni, but like I'm saying, I don't. We didn't drink. we we didn't put vanilla to our tea. I know like British people put some like milk and other things into their tea, but like in Turkey you don't put the vanilla to your tea. It's just like a really weird thing to do. Oh, you're talking about the fucking system, how like you go to companies and things. Yeah, but I didn't do any internship. I was studying philosophy. It and I dropped out, so in Turkey it's different. It's quite different in Turkey. Mm. Okay, so we got this done. Let me just reload this. Thank you. Philo is probably not the most stressful course. However, some halara and like some for real. Yes, yes. I'm proper home now. I put on the tea kettle. All right. So tell me about this vanilla tea. Like what the heck is vanilla tea? Just sounds really weird to me. What a fucking dumbass motherfucking website, bro. Fuck. Hold on one sec. Okay. Vanilla tea. Okay, I see what you mean. That's a thing. Vanilla sugar. Ooh, looks like somebody just scooped it up from side of the road. Typically use the former as it is cheaper. Okay. Having normal black tea with vanilla sugar is way better. Yeah, I like black tea a lot. Like it's just my go-to pretty much at all times. I also like oolong. I'm not really sure how to pronounce it. I only tried a few times. It's hit right every time. While vanilla tea is right hit or miss. Ah. There's just so many nasty vanilla tea bags. Back to work. I'll pop in when the caffeine crash hits and I fall a snooze. All right, man. Enjoy the tea. Okay, so we can start experimenting. You'll need this caffeine. Get it. We can start. What's up with these? Why is it highlighting it? Links are not secure. Woo. So, just emails, bruh. What the fuck, bruh? No. Yeah. You do that. You do that. Hop it. Okay. Excuse me. So, the entry point to the thing is going to be something. What the fuck am I looking at here? Okay. So, the entry point to the thing is going to be. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, the way this is going to be used is they're going to initiate the client. Okay, they're going to do client, right? So credentials will go over here. Okay, and then after they do this, oh my god, fucking, what I start, they just, right. Top guy, how we doing? Welcome. How goes it? Okay. So, back to work. Cool. Okay, so we're gonna just take this here, and then here, and then here. What the fuck? And then they need to be able to say client dot add file. It's going to add a single file. It can be a string, it can be a file object, it could be either. So or they can also be like importing here. They can say files, right? They can send multiple ones over here. And then each one, I have to initiate it there. Okay. And then each one is going to have its own processor, and each process is going to be using threading to initialize uploads concurrently, depending on the availability of the resources. So I think that should be pretty decent, because I don't want to upload like one chunk at a time of one file at a time. I want to process multiple files at once, and then multiple files at once and multiple chunks at once. That means though my endpoint will actually need to have concurrency. So to test this, I need to run my ASCII with Unicorn. So how the hell am I running it right now? So let me check real quick. So we have our entry point here. We are doing watch me do, and it's just a single thing with we are running it with Daphne, and I think Daphne only runs like single worker. Let me see. I think. Daphne server workers. Oh shit. Gotta buy myself a proper teapot and teacup. Oh yeah. Proper tools is gonna make it the best. 100 millimeters max. What? That's like 1 cup. It's like not even enough. This is actually not bad at all right here. The thing is, like, can I use Daphne with Unicorn? That's the thing. I just don't know if that really will work. Let's check their own documentation. Maybe. Because right now my thing is only running with single worker here, so it's not really what we need. We need multiple ones interfering with us. Are you fucking kidding me, bro? Okay, installation, running Unicorn, and then employing Unicorn overview, running Unicorn install. Let's just start from here. Async workers. What the fuck? They already have async workers. Do these guys do HTTP2? GitLab, okay. Didn't expect to be on GitLab today, but here we are. It feels like unicorn is pretty much what I'm gonna end up having to do. Workers? Okay, I'm kind of liking it. Okay, so this hypercorn and then just ASCII application. So so you simply just run it with its own command. What I'm trying to understand. Okay, let's see. Quick start. The emails are going nuts today. Oh my god. What am I gonna do? So this does have the thing. Okay, let's kind of do this. Okay, got it. Make shell. Let's go. Sweet. I'm just gonna say pip install hyper. Oh no, share it. Okay, we're gonna do here, just install this. And hypercorn. Cool, so it is installed. And if I do again hypercorn workers, let's say like 10 just out of fucking curiosity, and then we're gonna say file app dot ASCII application. Oh, so we need to do a bind. Instead of using port, we're just gonna do a different port. Oh, I got file app. Holy shit, this actually worked. Okay. So I can run like 10 on the 888. Let me try to get an access token here using this. If it is that easy, honestly, I don't care. Okay, so I want to make it 888, right? And it got it. Although it doesn't show anything, that's kind of odd. Genuinely odd. Yeah, let's enable logging. Okay, we're gonna say debug, please. I still don't see this shit out there. So if I cancel it, yeah, it doesn't. So it works, but I can't see shit that it doesn't. What motherfucker? Blah blah blah. So if I am to go to here and like this is where we are doing things, I'm gonna just say print hello world. Doesn't have hot reload, which is interesting. Enable reloads on code changes. Okay, so we have to enable it with reload. Okay. Doesn't seem like it really cares. Okay, the print is coming out. So it does the reload. You just don't fucking know that it does the reload. What the hell? Like, So it's a logging thing we have to configure. Log. Debug, that doesn't, okay, error log. Log config, the configuration, this can press the JSON or TOML to load the configuration from a file in that format. Oh. Log level. Log level. Error log level. Oh. So, let's say if I am to say raise exception. YOLO. Something went wrong. We see the exception. Okay, I mean, I think this could work. It's just weird that I don't see the... Is it a valid unknown level 1? Oh, it's a Python log level. Okay, hold on. Unknown level 10. What the fuck are you talking about? It is... Like, I'm supposed to do this? I am literally looking at this. I had to fucking type it. This is... Okay, there you go. Running on 88 yabba yibba. So if I send this thing, I get my error, which is good. And then if I remove this thing, it doesn't tell me like it's reloading or anything. But I get my thing, it prints, it works, so we're good. I think like for testing services, this should be okay. So this is like running 10 workers right now, like concurrent 10 workers on ASCII. So we're good. Abdullah, hey man, how you doing? Welcome. Okay, I think I can live with that. So let's go over here. Let's let's just get rid of all these changes we made for sake of testing it. So I'm gonna keep utilizing that one and then see how that performs, because I want to make sure that everything, like in terms of concurrency, it works as expected. So I'm gonna go back to here. So this here, I need to kind of understand what's the best approach I can come up with on this. Because looking at the client, which is our entry point, and within the entry point, we have the API key and the secret, that's fine. And then we have access token and the token expiration. Sweet. Credentials file, API key identifier, the avatar, making a secret. Okay. I think I'm gonna separate the config because this is getting like way too big. Yeah, it's getting way too big. So let's isolate the config here. I want to create a new thing here. I'm going to do a new Python file. Let's call it the config. Okay. Okay. Yeah, let's add that. And then should we use a data class for this? Kind of makes sense, right? Let's look into it though. So we're gonna say here Python data class. All right, yeah, that way we could like really have it set up easier. It's tuple. Damn. Can you do it into a named tuple? Nah. I didn't know this was even a thing. This is crazy. Man. Okay. Interesting. I'm gonna make it into a regular object. I can we are not expanding anything right now. So let's do prefix equals none by default, right? And then we're gonna say here we're gonna say string when provided, and then prepend it to the file name as either a directory or part of the file name. Okay. So for example, we're gonna say demo.pdf. We're gonna say prefix equals custom there. Placed into custom there demo.pdf. PDF in the bucket or container. Okay, so this should make sense. And then right. And then we're gonna say here subset of ASCII Okay. Excuse me. So this is one. And then we're gonna say here, not required. Okay. So we're gonna have storage. We're gonna say required. For this one, I'm gonna say optional. And then here we're gonna say required storage. Okay, so I'm gonna kind of do this here. I'm gonna do c equals file lib config, and then I'm gonna say here print c dot prefix, and then type c dot prefix, and then okay. I forgot the short key for this, but whatever. No, I'm trying to run this one, motherfucker. It doesn't initialize it if I don't assign a value, which is kind of odd. What are my other configuration things? I don't fucking remember them, yo. Okay, we can continue on that one. So I'm going to say here self.storage equals storage, and then self.prefix equals prefix. But I think before we do this, here I'm going to say self.validate prefix, and then we're going to say prefix, right? So this is going to be def validate prefix. Cool. And we're going to have import string. And then here we're going to say allowed characters equals, right? This is not required, so we're gonna say here, if not prefix, return true. Other than that, right? Then we're just gonna like do the allowed characters. Then it's gonna be string dot ASCII letters. And what exactly is ASCII letters? Make shell. Oh, I'm in the wrong place. Make shell. Thank you. Import string dot ASCII letters. Okay, it contains everything I need there. So ASCII letters, and then plus string dot digits, and then plus underscore and hyphen. Okay. And then we're going to say here, return set allowed characters prefix. This is it. Very straightforward. Cool. Actually, I'm just gonna say here, one of my exceptions here should have, hold on. Message, and then whew, okay. How did I do this in the other one here? Hold on one sec. It's in my core exceptions in it. Oh yeah, I need to, because it's gonna override it. So code, if code, else get attribute self code none. If error code, else get attribute self error code none. They're gonna do the same thing here. We just want the message to be the very first thing, and then we're gonna say if message else get attribute self message none. So this is about it. So everything that I can describe from there on is just gonna be assigned. Cool. Cool. So here I'm gonna say class config prefix invalid error, right? And then we're gonna say here file based exception, and then we are simply gonna say raised when config prefix contains invalid characters. Okay. Okay, this is it. So I'm just gonna take this over here and I'm gonna just do raise and then this. Cool. Okay, I think let's give this a try, right? Here I'm gonna do if not, right? Else return true. Cool. Cool. I like it. So I'm going to say here storage equals YOLO, for example, just for the sake of it, and then run this again. So it's good. It's good. But if I do prefix here equals something with spaces, hello, like this should fail. Yeah. I like it. And then I bring it back. Oh, this should be valid. Config prefix invalid error. That's interesting. It shouldn't matter, like, if I'm even typing it. Dude, it is part of it, so what the fuck? Oh, shit. How the fucking fuck I'm doing this damn shit. Why? Why? No, at least it works. Guys, I'm gonna go get some tea because it's so good. One sec. go outside. You're not outside. It's not cold. You were sleeping or something? All right, we're back. Oh shit, I have static. And I forgot my socks. Come on, Justin. Blah, 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 blah. It's cold out here, bros. It's cold. My feet is cold. Oh my god, what is the problem? Okay. So this is, one of them is good. One is out the way. We will have like additional ones as we go, so should be good. Required, we're gonna say here, identifies which storage option to send the files to. This is created in the user account dashboard. This is the reference name assigned during creation of storage configuration on user account. Cool. Okay, we're gonna also do here to do add URL to documentation or to documentation or storage configuration on dashboard. This could be a good thing. Okay, so this is another one. Excuse me. Sweet. So we got the prefix, we got the storage. We can add other things later down the road. Okay, so now woo. Okay. I'm going to get rid of this when we are going down. But first, the initialization here is going to be this, right? So you initialize the file lib, and then you provide your credentials, and then you provide... I think the default thing for credentials, it should be environment variable, no? Yeah. Kind of. Kind of a question in my head. Should I let them set up config per file, or just one config that applies all the files, that applies to all the files? I'm not sure which one should I go on this one. I think this kind of makes sense. Okay. And then I'm going to create here a new thing called file manager. File manager or upload manager. I don't know what should I name this thing. Blah, blah. Okay, we'll get to that a little bit later. Because each file is going to be handled in its own scope. That's why I was thinking like I should maybe pass yeah, we're gonna do workers equals 4, right? So line too long. Can I make this like fucking 150? Yeah, max line length, and then yeah, but cool. So yeah, I'm gonna also do this here. Hold on. We also need to like modify these things here. We're gonna say just file. We're gonna say here package requirements .txt. Okay, and then, oh, Pulga Mechanica, welcome. How we doing, my man? And then we're gonna say here a new file called dev requirements, right? .txt. Cool. Add. Sweet. Good. Almost off to buy groceries. Ah, man, I need to go grocery shopping myself. I have like literally three eggs left in the fridge. Like, I need to go. Grocery time. Okay. So the requirements here, I'm gonna take these these here to package requirements, and then Twine to Coco. What's my kitty want? Coco wants something? That's my boy. You need to buy tortillas and oat. I need to buy tortillas too, because I make quesadillas at home in my panini press. Like, it's just 3 or 4 ingredients usually. I get tortilla, and I got like slices of deli, like turkey, oven roasted turkey or chicken breast or whatever, and then I put cheese on it. You know, slices of that meat, deli meat, and then cheese, some slices of cheese, and then I add like some spices, and then cover it in half, and then turn on the panini press, and then I just let it cook there for a little bit until the tortilla starts turning brown, and I can hear the cheese like, sizzling inside, and then I take it out and eat it. And I select some tomatoes on the side, and then like, go crazy. Hold on, I'm gonna let this boy out. He's meowing to my ear. Coco, where's my boy? Where's my Coco? Where's my kitty? Coco, where's my boy? When I do that, he comes to me, but he's very slow. Where is Coco? Coco, where's my boy? I can't see my boy. Where's my Coco? Coco, where's my kitty? Huh? You are looking at me? Huh? Where we go? You wanna say hi? You wanna say hi, big boy? Coco's gonna say hi. Huh? Huh? Coco wants to say hi. Look at this big boy. Look at this kid. This is my boy. Yeah, good. Alright, let's go outside. Since you wanna go outside, go big. Okay, I'm back. Hello, the latest version of Twine is 4.02. Oh, holy shit. They really updated for like a really crazy. Okay, let's actually update that. MDS, thanks for giving me a heads up. So let's go do. Okay. Pip freeze. Yeah, I think that's what we are using, Twine. Okay, we're gonna say pip install upgrade Twine. I'm gonna say pip freeze grab Twine 402. Yeah, thanks for giving me a heads up there. Okay. Cool. Excuse me. Okay, I guess now I can actually delete this, right? This file, we're gonna say delete. Where the fuck is delete? Oh, delete. Okay. How you doing, MDS? Do you like films? Yes. I watch like one almost every day. Not very recently, but yeah, usually when I'm having like breakfast or eating anything, I usually like open up a movie and then I'll just enjoy my food with the movie. I like it. I like it better that way. Okay, so over here we have pretty much everything we need. Thread, we don't need to do that. We don't need to do that. Don't need to do that. Okay, process, we don't need that. Random, don't need that. Tasks, don't need that. I was really reading hard yesterday. Bruh. Okay. So I'm gonna do something here called setup py parse requirements from file. You don't need the requirements.txt if you have the project toml file, and here configure these requirements. I'm not getting it for that specifically. I'm going to have requirements for when I'm developing the package itself, and then I'm going to have requirements for the package itself when it's being installed, like the dependencies of the package. Does it give me like a way to isolate them both, or because I just want to like do one install? Do you have a link to it so I can read? Because I'm not so, because at the time I created this, when I started, there was no project toml file thing at the time. There was like no support for it. Seems like they introduced it later. When somebody says check my package, nah. yeah. Post the link. Let me have a look. Cat hair everywhere. Come on. He just straight up said, "Check my package, man." I'm concerned. Okay. You're scared to click that? I clicked it. I took the hit for both of us. We're good. We're good. So, is it okay if I put it on the screen, MDS? This is fine. This is okay, right? Okay, yeah, thank you. Yeah, I just want to make sure like we're like, you know. This is open source. Okay, cool. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. So, how do you reference this into setup.py? There is no setup.py anymore. What the fuck? Am I tripping, bro? This replaced the setup.py now? Can you have both? I am looking at that file, just not at line 92. Oh, okay. Me like it so much. And then you can profile it. Sweet, man. This is cool. Yeah, like Twine is... Where the fuck is Twine? Twine, yeah, right here. So how do you do installation? Like when you want to install your packages, you specify it inside the brackets? Is that how it works? Oh, I love that you use isort. Fuck yeah. So I don't really need a tux.ini file then because this kind of like, right? Yeah, that should be it. Perfect. Yeah, that's how I'm installing. That's how I'm installing too. So if I'm like doing, yeah, this is a long one, but like this is just to like remove it, and then when you are installing it, this here is referencing and it's an editable one. So just so like it updates, and I'm running the thing from the command line. I kind of want to give this a go right now because I'm genuinely curious using this. Is this the direction that they are going now? Are they like abandoning the setup.py? Because this looks identical to the setup.py, but I feel like this is much better in terms of like readability and putting things together. This is sick. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, there is no setup.py, so it's kind of like it's interesting that I don't see it. The question here is it still gonna work for Python versions 3.7 and higher? Because I just want to make sure like this is good. Starting selected project title as a standard way of specifying project metadata. Setup has adopted this standard and will use the information contained in this file as an input in the build process. So the question is, will this work with Python 3.7? Because I'm supporting back to 3.7. It's open, but the like there's gonna be so many changes coming up. The thing is not gonna really work. Maybe you can make the PR after I push the changes, so it makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, if this has no problem like working with 3.7, then yeah, I would like to move over to this because oh there you go. There you go. Give me a link. Hold on, where am I? Yeah, this is the one, but yeah, this is gonna change. This is gonna change drastically. Just letting you know. Like you're probably gonna have like merge conflicts before you can even like do anything. What is the Twitch? There we go. Finally, paste. There you go. So this is the repo that's going to be. But again, like I touched this like 4 years ago the last time, so like it's really not that up to date. It's gonna change greatly because I changed the structure of the project itself. Because if I had the project toml, it would replace this as well. This is like really fucking sweet. Optional dependencies. Oh, This is so cool, bro. Fuck it, let's bite the bullet and get it done. Okay. Okay. Touch project.toml. Just port it over already, right? Okay, so we're gonna say going down here, project.toml. Thank you. Okay, let's add this. Sweet. And then the thing that this is telling us here, build system requires setup tools. Okay, build backend, build method. I don't even know what this is, but whatever. Project. There we go. We're gonna have project. And then name, authors. Okay, we're gonna say name. Is there spaces? Yeah, you can put spaces. Sweet. Name is, hold on, do I need? Okay, double quotes. Name is going to be file lib pi build system, add this. I'm just not sure what it really does. That's why. Like, I just don't want to add things that I'm not understanding. That's why. Whew! And then authors. Is it a list? Oh, it's a list. List of objects. And we're going to have. Do I have to provide my email address? No, I'm just going to put like name. Name equals JustinMusti. What else can I put here? Like, do I have to provide an email? Yeah, so a name is enough because that's pretty much what I want to do. Cool. And okay, back to here again. Description. So what I'm going to do here, I'm going to open this to the right. Open and right split. Thank you. We're going to close this. We're going to make this over here. So project, I can also do the version here apparently. Okay, 00. I'm gonna do 80 for now. Author email. Nope, we don't have it. Long description. Okay. I only see description and then readme, so there is no long description anymore. Description and then filelib.com resumable file uploader and conversion SDK. Conversion Python, let's capitalize Python SDK. And then we're gonna have readme, I think. And then we're gonna have readme.md. That's what it is, right? Readme, okay. Requires Python 3.7, perfect. It's so simple right now. Requires Python greater than or equal to 3.7. Cool. The rest is probably for the PyPy side. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. So this here, as you can see, like I don't want to like have to parse this from a file. So instead, since there's like project toml here, it would just install it for me, which would be nice. Dependencies right there. I like it. Can I look at yours for the ones that are missing here? Because I like how you set that thing up. Oh, the project.scripts. What about the entry points? Oh, they are specified all here. Every single one of them. Okay, let's go to the link. Oh, there we go. So, entry points. There you go. Can I see it? No? What? Oh, there you go. So you just do it the same way. Cool. So I'm going to have Python requires. Yeah, this is going to change anyways. Classifiers, we can add that later. Long description, another thing apparently. Long content type, knockdown URL. Okay, description, long description, entry points. Okay, so this is what we want to do here. We're going to do entry points. And then here it's doing tomatoes is this. Okay, so you just pretty much just say file lid equals just gonna take this here and then put this over here. I don't know if this is, hold on. Oh, it needs to be inside natural string. Okay. Cool. Dependencies. There you go. This is so beautiful. So this here, since I do have this now, I'm gonna just take this here, copy, and oh, it's supposed to be a list. What? Okay, I gotta do this one at a time. Requests. Requests. Python. I want to see latest version that supports 3.7. So if anybody is using any version that's released since then, it should be compatible. Can I see like different versions, previous release history? Oh, thank you. So apparently the one that I have here was 2.21. That was from 4 years ago. I think this here, I'm gonna look, what is this doing? What version is this supporting? Holy, still supported 3.3. Yeah, we want something that only does 3.7. Still, damn, what the hell? They did 3.4. Let's do 2.5, 3.4, and the 2.5, 2.8, 3.5. Oh my god. Cyton, cool. Let's do the 2.12. Still 2.12. Let's do 2.15. 2.15 or higher, I think, is fine. So 2.15.0, I'm gonna do here 2.15, and I want this higher or equal. Excuse me. And then PyJW2, PyJWT. We're gonna take this one here, and I'm gonna go release history. This supports 3.7 already, but if if they have like other versions, they should be able to. Okay, let's start from 1.1 here. It does 3, 4, and it seems like it's working the same way. Okay. Yeah, so there's not much of a difference here. So I'm gonna do 1 or higher. Okay. I'm gonna do this. Actually, no, I'm gonna do 2 or higher. Hold on, what? We're at 2 point something, and then at the time I was still using 2.8. Yeah, 2 or higher is perfectly fine. And then PyTZ, let's check that. I don't know what I was using it for, but is this the one? Yeah, PyTZ, there you go. The release history. I have 2019, so I think, yeah, I have this one here, and then, yeah, this should work perfectly fine. I want to see where am I even using this thing here, PyTZ. Where am I using this? Requires.txt, no. In the setup, in the client, I'm using it here. What am I exactly doing with this? The way that I'm using it should work perfectly fine from 2.8 and 0. Okay. Hold on. The tilde operator, hold on. Pip version tilde. I'm not sure how I'm saying this. Okay, it's like compatible version, you're right? In the requirements for I'm using one requirement specified. It's the one that's like required. I mean, that works. Compatible release. That's kind of that. A compatible class consists of the compatible release operator and a version identified matches any candidate version that is expected to be compatible with the specified version. Yeah, I don't want to like be strict about the version because those packages will probably be already in the system for them. So I don't want to be like creating a version conflict, you know, like trying to be considerate there. Project YAML. So for the PyJVT, I'm gonna do this. This is it, right? Hold on. I'm not sure if that's a valid one or do I have to provide a second one? Three, one or later. Okay, so we had to do here. I'm gonna put 0 or later and just make sure it's compatible. And then we also gonna do this the same way, and then PyTZ. That's the fucking thing here. I think it should be like this. There you go. That should be okay. If anybody's experiencing problems, they can just, I think, create a ticket with us, and then we can take care of it. Cool. So that's there. And shit, where is my... Okay, clear. Go back. No, back here. So dependencies, we did that in the project section. Optional dependencies. Hold on, where was your thing that showed us project, build system, classifiers, optional dependencies, dev? Oh, okay, so you are naming it that way. Cool. Optional dependencies, just like... Oh, so, okay, yeah. I just didn't read the next line like a dumbass. Oh, it happens, you know, like I'm kinda, you know... It's a list, thank you. And what do I have here? In the dev requirements, I have twine. So let's go to... Give it a tilde, and then anything for or high, we should be good. Right. I'm glad you agree. I can actually just take this over here and then put that later on. Okay, we can do 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then these two gone. Oh, there was a thing for license. Hold on. Where did I see something about license? License. I know I saw a thing about license there. Hold on. Let's go back to this thing here. Go to link. License. Yes. That's pretty much what I'm doing. License, we don't necessarily need this anymore. So, oh, I already copied the entire thing, and the file name is exactly license, so we should be good. Now, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna rename this thing. I'm gonna do YOLO refactor. Cool. So I'm gonna reinstall. So I'm gonna say pip uninstall and then reinstall. I don't know if it's gonna work, but fuck it. I'm gonna give it a try. Neither setup.py nor project toml found. Py project toml. Py project? What the fuck? It has to be a Pi project. Okay, I made a... I overlooked this shit. Okay, there we go. Cool. Installing build dependencies. Project must not contain requires Python properties. Okay, so I think it should apparently be somewhere else. Requires Python. What? I'm doing it exactly like how it... Is it because it's part of the classifiers as well? Tools of the setups, tools, SEM. I do have it. It's right here. What are you talking about? I pasted it. Okay, I'm gonna comment this out. I don't know if you can comment this file out, but let's see. Okay, this is a really weird thing here. I'm following it on the documentation and this is bitching at me. Like really odd. Requires dash Python, not underscore Python. That's fucking insane. This is like really, really cool. Please. Oh, we went to the next step. Ah, yay! Look at us. It works. It didn't install our thing, but pip's developer does not currently take into account all packages that are installed. This behavior is starts of then conflicts. Twine requires request 220, but you have request 215, which is incompatible. File lib command not found. So why didn't it add the entry point? It did not install the thing this time, so that is kind of odd. Even though the entry points is right here. Hold on, let me see if I'm doing this wrong. I keep opening this and somehow I keep closing it. I don't even know how this is happening. Oh no, I'm in the same place. Okay. Entry points, project.scripts, project.unit, projects entry point specification. Okay. There are 3 tables with the entry points, scripts corresponding to console scripts grouping the entry point specifications. The key of the table is the name of the entry point and the value is object reference. Project group the GUI scripts group in the entry point specifications. This format is the same as project scripts. The per entry table is a collection of tables. Each subtable's name is an entry point group. The key and value semantics are the same. Project.scripts user must not create nested subtables, but instead keep the entry point groups to only one level deep. Okay, so it wants this for it to work. Right here. Okay, let's try this again. Send it. Project entry points file lib must be object. What? I don't understand. I am not creating a script. I'm creating an entry point. Maybe I'm reading it project.script. Are they the same thing? Oh, scripts. I mean, let's try it. Let's try it your way. Because I just got that working yesterday using that thing over there. Oh, now it works. It's just throwing the error. I don't understand. Like, it's... What's the... What the... What's the difference here? So long as it works, I don't care. Like, it feels different from the setup.py. Maybe like certain things change there that I'm not really aware of, or I'm missing something very obvious here. Well, either way, so I'm gonna test this one now. I'm gonna do here dev, and it should work without problems, right? And then it should install Twine. Okay, so 220 has to be the thing. Okay, so we're gonna do requests. We're gonna say to... Oh, actually, if I just remove this, this should be perfect. It shouldn't care. There you go. Yeah, I made a mistake there, but I think this should take care of it. I forgot to remove the last portion of the thing. So 220 is okay for Twine. There we go. And now it prints I am file lib. Yay! This is my command line. Yay! Thanks, man. I appreciate the help there, like for real. For reals. So I think is there still a URL thing? I think it's auto-generated now, right? Like the and then URLs. Oh, okay. So there is a URLs. Okay, there you go. So I can just separate it that way. And documentation, repository, changelog, yabba yabba. Cool. I like it. I'll probably add these later because right now I don't know what the URL structure is gonna look like. But I like that it gives me the option there. Cool. Okay. I think we are pretty straightforward. So let's go kind of clear all these empty spaces and cool. I can now delete this file. Where's my delete? I'm making so much progress today. Run it again. I just want to make sure everything is good. I want to see that file lip on the command line. Cool. So this is what I'm going to do. VF deactivate VF ls VF rm fl. Remove that virtual environment entirely, so it's good. And now I'm gonna do VF new, create an entirely new one. Sweet. Okay. Now I'm gonna install that thing from scratch and make sure everything still works. I was a little concerned because certain things I already installed previously. I wanna make sure like a brand new one will run without problems. Okay. Woo! Yeah! There we go. This is awesome. Nice. This is sick. So I can delete this now. I don't need it. And I don't need this either. Try setup tools SCM for versioning. I don't know what you mean. I'm not sure what it is that you're saying because when I say version here, don't I specify what version I'm releasing? Because this is not a stable version yet. This is like a release candidate kind of thing. This is like at the alpha level. On the root, delete this. You mean this here? Like this file? We don't need that. What about this here? This is okay, right? I mean, I kind of need this thing to be here, so this is an actual package. Cool. So CLI is the one that will work from the command line. And then client is my main thing. And then config is my configurations. And then errors here. I might look into these later. And then exceptions is the exceptions I will be raising as I keep developing. So this is going to be like my base structure right here. And then each one, I get to raise each one, and then they get to see whatever it is that I'm like sending up. Cool. So that kind of works, and I like that it is coming together here. Okay, so request client source authentication URL on Windows. We are doing this. Sweet. Debugging. I can remove it later. And then PyTZ. Okay, no problems here. Okay. Cool. So this could actually work, and I'm gonna get rid of all the assertions. So instead, I'm gonna raise like actual errors. So confirm answer credential source exception. When credential source is unsupported option. Okay, so let's kind of get started here. We're gonna say if credential source not in config capture options, we're gonna say raise this guy over here, right? And then this here is just gonna be gone. So let's go and unsupport credentials source exception. I'm gonna call this error instead. Okay. And then so we're just gonna do here message. Basically, what we are doing here, the configuration thing that you sent is not a valid option. I'm gonna move all these to somewhere like separate. So I'm gonna do here, I'm gonna call this constants. Okay, and then all these things here, I'm gonna have it here. So I can reference these things in like other files where it requires client in just in case. So there is no circular import error happening there to avoid that. Okay, so now having said that, we're gonna do okay. We're gonna say from filelib.constants import. No, what is it? Oh shit! Something happened. Something happened. Mermaid Man, thanks for the follow and welcome. How are you doing today? Config capture options. So we are just gonna import it. And then our first error here should be good. And then we're gonna import it. And then import it. Sweet. I think we have like a few more errors like coming from other places. This one over here. Cool. And then date, time, print format. We have that. And just take me there. Okay. Okay. So we are set. Cool. We are all good. Sweet. And now in my exception here, I can say unsupported value for what is the thing that I am really having that thing as credential source. Oh shit, exceptions. And then we're gonna say accepted values are we are just gonna do this here. We're gonna say, what did we name this thing? Supported config capture options. Dot join. There we go. I think this should work. So when I do this here in the client, it just will raise this error here for me. So it's going to be like very nice and straightforward. So let's actually go give this a try. Where is my demo.py? Okay, so credentials path. I'm going to do here credentials source, for example. I'm going to say YOLO. So this should raise an error, right? The moment I initialize this, it should raise an error. So I'm going to run this file. Perfect. Unsupported credentials error. Nice. Woo! What is the thing? Is it this like message or is it called detail? I don't really get it. Blah. Okay, let's do Python exception message. Please work with me, please. I guess there is one way to do this thing. Try raise exception. Okay, I'm gonna do YOLO. We're gonna say accept exception as E, print dir E. The fuck? Okay. Can you see? The thing is, like, it's not showing the error message when it catches it. You know what I'm saying? Like, see, like exception YOLO, like it gets this here. Excuse me. If I do here class E and then exception, right, init, and then I'm gonna say here self. Just had some kids knock on my door. They were trick-or-treating. Okay, did you have any candy to give to the kids? You're bloody shy. I've never had anyone do that before and never done it either. Bruh! You got no candy for the kids? They're gonna egg your house. Thankfully, I did have a half kg of cheese puffs that I bought a few days ago and forgot. So I washed my hands, got some steel plastic bags, and scooped in like 4 handful per bag, enough for like 5 more kids. Dang! Time to make a trip to the store and get more candy, bro. I don't know, like the store here, Walmart, had like these prepackaged boxes with like, about 40, 50 of those in it. So that's the one I got. So I'm just gonna wait for the light to, sun to go down so I can kind of like hand out. I'm gonna wear my Michael Myers costume and I'm gonna like answer the door with that. Hold on. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'm gonna wear the costume, see how it still fits. I'll do it later. Fuck it. Oh, I'm gonna close the door. 1 second. Yeah, this is the costume that I have here. Like this is the Michael Myers thing I'm supposed to be wearing. I didn't know we did trick or treating during Halloween. That's when it happens, man. It's just 2:30 p.m. It's too early to put that on right now. But I have the mask and I have the overalls. Hold on. Exceptions. Hmm. What? Where did I do it? Oh, I did it over here. That's why. None. It's not part of it. That's why. No, motherfucker, I need the fucking thing message to be part of it. Doesn't make any sense. Yeah, this is. Ugh. Okay, there we go. That was the problem, because by default this is none, and if we don't provide it, we're just passing it down. Okay, that was my fucking dumbassery right there. Okay. Okay, so if I'm looking at this over here, and if I do try, right, and then I do accept, extension is E, and then I'm gonna do here print E dot, no, I'm gonna do here error message, right, get attribute E message. We're gonna do error code, error code, error code. Ha 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 ha. No, my God. Curious about something here. Raise E YOLO. Huh. That should have that specifically the code. How come is it like it's coming out none and none? This doesn't make any sense. Ah, what am I doing? Wrong place. Yeah, unsupported credentials source error. Oh, this doesn't have it. That's why. Fuck. Code. I'm like, what am I doing? Code equals. Okay, 400, and then when I say here, error code equals unsupported credential source. Okay, so now what is this here? Control F5. Okay, now we get it. Sweet. Perfect. I didn't set it and I was still trying to read it when it wasn't even there. Like, what the hell? Okay. So this is good. And then we can move down on the thing here. What do you say? Blah, 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 blah. Here. Okay. So workers, we're gonna have to look into it a little later. Authentication URL, authentication URL. Why are we doing that? Yeah, I'm gonna create a separate thing here. I'm gonna call it authentication manager or shit. It's called. I can't call it out because it's likely to have that name, so it might be a little confusing to do that. Authentication. I'm gonna be here, class auth manager, authentication manager, right? And then we're just gonna say here, right? Authenticate client using credentials from supported sources. Okay, we're gonna say def init, and then here we're just gonna say key and secret. And then we're gonna do pass for now, because I want this client to be like clean, very easy to read, and very straightforward, right? So that way I can easily like utilize things whenever it's getting used. Right. Cool. Uh-huh. Okay. And then we are gonna do, okay, let's go break this here. And this, we don't necessarily need this. Okay. When we initialize the client, we don't necessarily need to do, we don't necessarily need to make a request. Yeah, we just don't have to. Yeah, we don't need that. It's going to be behind an API gateway, so we don't have to worry about it. Okay. uh, hmm. Hmm. How can I make this like more elegant here? I don't really like the initialization of this thing here. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, so here I'm gonna do this self dot parse credentials. Credentials, and then it's gonna have credentials source, credentials path. So let's go create this, and then we're gonna make this here like that. And we're gonna do this parse credentials, that parse credentials. We're gonna have source and path, right? Source and path, and then path equals none, right? We're gonna say again in our constants here, okay, we're gonna do credential source option file equals this, right? And we're gonna replace it with that, and then we're gonna call this env. We're gonna do environment variable, and then this is gonna be just env. Cool. So this is fine. Okay. Now, here we're gonna say, right, if source not in, we are gonna just take this to here. Okay. If source not in, then we're just gonna raise that error, and we're gonna say if source equals to file and not path raise, we are just gonna do here in the exceptions, I'm just gonna do here class validation error, right? And then file let base exception, and we're just gonna say here we're gonna do one more, and then we're gonna say here and then here I'm gonna say validation error. It knows what it is, right? Cool. Validation error, and then we're gonna say credentials path must be provided when source is cool, right? Right. So let's actually do in the demo, do that credentials, and if I don't provide this, it should be simply unsupported credentials source. So let's kind of fix that real quick. We're gonna have credentials file. Okay. Validation failed. Okay, sweet. Message credential path. Credential path must be provided when source is credentials file. Cool. Okay, I also need to initiate tests here. Let's do PyTest, because I honestly like using PyTest a lot. Get started. Yeah, let's add PyTest here. I'm gonna say pip install PyTest. Sweet. And then pip freeze grep, and then PyTest. 743, so we're gonna just do like 7.4 or higher. Okay, so let's go to our TOML. Okay. And then pip uninstall. Let's do everything again. I want to make sure like it actually installs and like no problems. Oh, I'm in the wrong directory. Sorry. Yeah. My bad. Oh. Once I finish this particular SDK, this will already give me a pretty good idea what the structure should be moving on to other packages. I'm not going to have to do that much of a thinking when I'm moving down to the next ones, right? So that should be like pretty decent. So since we did that, now I should have PyTest. Cool, it's in there. Sweet. We have the PyTest and then test answers. How to guides, how to invoke PyTest, how to write and test functions, parameterize test outputs, how to handle test failures. Like, where do I put the test? I just create a folder called tests. I think like, okay, we're gonna do a directory. We're gonna call this tests. I think. There's a good practices layout, okay? Use VN for shared environments, create from find the real packaging part of the first people should look like this. Yeah, where the packaging conventions for Python test directory. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for writing this. I like it. Implements the following standard test discovery. If no arguments are specified and collection starts from test paths if configured or the current directory. Alternatively, command line arguments can be used in any combination of directories, file names, or node IDs. Recurse into directories unless they match. No recurse there, okay? The directories search for test underscore something py or test py files imported by their test package name from those test prefix test functions or outside of class, test prefix test functions or methods inside test prefix test classes without an init method. Methods decorated with static method and class methods are also considered. For example, standard Python test. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought doing right here. Cool. Okay. So I think this should work pretty good. Hold on, does the test directory need a underscore? It does. Okay, let's put a underscore in this thing here. Key init underscore. Thank you. I'm gonna say here, for example, new Python file. I'm gonna say test client. I'm gonna say test file lib client.py, add it, that's fine. So So, and then I'm going to say here class test file lib client. And then we're going to say here test case, right? So I'm not sure how this is going to get going, but I want to be able to, I want to make sure that my tests are actually found properly, and also like the imports are working properly, and you know, all the things that's necessary for verification, integration check, and all that, like it is found in their ideal locations. So I'm just going to say here def test client requirements. Right, so we're going to say here test for required parameters and conditions on validations. Cool. This is like just one of them. So I'm going to say here client equals client, right? I hope this works. I'm not so sure if this is going to work or not, but fuck it. So this one here is supposed to, right? We're going to say with self dot assert raises, right? So for example, I'm going to say here not providing client here. What are we doing here? Not providing credential source and credential source. Okay. Actually, no. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, yeah. Put it all the way down there, apparently. Providing unsupported value for must fail. Must fail with. What are we failing it with unsupported credential error? Cool. Let's go and test this. Okay. Okay, this is like the very first one. I'm not sure if this is gonna work, but I'm gonna run it. PyTest. What the fuck? One go. I like it. I like it. Nice. It finds and it runs them, and I'm really happy about it. Okay, so now we're also gonna do source, credential source option file, and not path. Okay. I'm gonna say here, and we're gonna do providing correct source. Providing source as file, but not providing path must fail. So we're gonna do with, okay, self.assert raises, and this one will raise validation error. Okay, import it, thank you. Client, right? And then we're gonna say credentials path none. All right, let's run it. Woo! We're gonna like keep building it this way, and it's gonna be nice once all is like done. So okay. Okay, so the parse credentials is just gonna do this, and then we are gonna say here if source equals option file, right? We're just gonna do this. We're gonna say path. We're gonna do path, and then we're gonna do path. And if it is the environment variable here, so we're gonna go back to the client and then do this, and then source. Okay, we're gonna import this, thank you. So that kind of makes progress for us, right? And then parsing credentials will do this. Sweet. Authentication URL, we don't really need that. And then upload URL, we don't really need that. Okay. I'm not sure if I really should do it over here. Because I'm gonna use the restroom and I'll come back. Give me a moment here. Okay, we are back. Okay. Boy, oh boy. There you go. Now I know what I'm going to be doing. Authentication manager. Cool. Import that. It's going to take source and path. Sweet. This is it. And then this parse credentials is just gonna go over to here. Okay. Okay. I was saying like a brain freeze over there, but doesn't matter. Okay. config parser. Where is it coming from? It's coming from config parser. Okay. That is all good. It is all good. Spec, how you doing, man? Welcome. I started the SDKs already. I mean, slowly, we are getting there, but you know, progress is progress. Excuse me. Once I get this thing working, then I'll be jumping on to Go, you know? I'm done with the protocol, the task protocol. It's done. I did like an insane amount of test coverage on it, so it's all set. I did like a few more like final touches yesterday. So yeah, it's at a state that it's good to go. I don't really have anything else to do on that particularly. Now I started creating the Python SDK. I'm actually able to install it as a package right now. So it's very early stages, but still, you know, it's gonna get there. I'm hoping that in the upcoming like few days, I should have something like somewhat ready. Today is more about getting the things working, like the unit test. I set this up. I set up the source, the foundation of the package, so I can release it properly. And then isolation of the things that's not supposed to go into the package, but supposed to go into the repo, like examples and tests and things like that. So yeah, it is coming together really well. And I'm still doing like Python Go tutorials before and after streams. I feel ready, you know. The plan is, once I finish the Python SDK, then I'm going to create a pitch deck, and then I'm going to start sending out pitch deck and to like potential investors, and then see how it's going to go. The Python SDK going to be async. Not in the true sense, but I'm gonna be using like coroutines or threads. I'm gonna be using thread. I'm gonna be using threading. So like they're gonna be like parallel uploads. So when you initialize a file, let's say the default worker count is gonna be 4. If you look at the line right here, you see that this is like 4 workers is 4. I will be like sending it with the threads. So the reason I'm not doing like full async, I'm still supporting Python 3.7. So once it develops a little further, when like 3.11, 3.12 kind of like starts getting utilized a bit more, then I will do all async. Actually, I don't even have to create myself anything in that regard. There is a library called HTTPX that supports asyncs. Like it should be like very straightforward in that sense. You see, like it has async support and HTTP2 support. I'm gonna be switching to this when I get the thing like going. I'm hoping that makes sense. I've never used it. I literally just saw this yesterday when I was trying to figure out like what route to go with, like multi-threading or processes or coroutines. I was trying to figure out like what to do, and one of the examples mentioned this. So it seems like a very great way of utilizing resources. So I'm hoping that I get to use this. Actually, hold on. I should maybe check this right now. If this is compatible with Python 3.7, that would be awesome. So instead of using the requests package, I can just use this. Where's this thing? GitHub. Is this? Oh, there you go. Doesn't really look like a link, so I was like, no. I'm trying to see. Okay, PyPy, and then I'm gonna go here HTTPX. Okay, this is the one. I'm gonna go release history. I think I saw 3.8 plus in the docs. If it supports 3.7, I can just get started, honestly. Doesn't do 3.7. We can actually test this thing. Hold on. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna do vf new, and then I'm gonna say here http, and then I'm gonna do 7. I have 7 on my system. Cool. So if I do pip install httpx, what the fuck? It installed without problems. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. No, it's just httpx.get. I didn't know. I didn't know it worked, honestly. So I just wanted to try for real and then see like what's going on. I'm right now like 3.717. It doesn't list 3.7, so I'm not sure what's going on over here. Hold on, I'm gonna do URL equals HTTP and then filelib.local and then api.filelib.local API auth. Okay, and then, oh shit, yeah, this is supposed to be a string. What are you doing? And then httpx.get. It should give me like a 405 method, not a lot, right? When I do this, okay. Yeah, method not a lot. R dot status code, I think. Cool. R dot. I don't really know. Hold on. From preprint import preprint there are, let's see what methods or properties it has. r.json. This is sick. Woo! This is fucking coroutine. Hold on, if this works, what the fuck? I don't have to do the... Huh. Okay, the question is, if I make it async, will it work in non-async environments? Await outside function. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. It installs, so it doesn't throw any errors that it is, requiring 3.8 or higher. It did not care. And hold up. One thing I forgot. The reason I went here, I was gonna check the earlier versions. Like these ones here, maybe like one of them supports 3.7. Oh, 3.6, 3.7. There you go. So some of the earlier versions actually support 3.7, 3.6, 3.7. What's this? 21.3. Let's see, like 23.1. Okay, 23.1 actually supports 3.7. I could use this thing, yo. Yeah, I have to do async IO run. Yeah, that's. I don't know if this is how it works. Can you do this outside of function? Okay, I'm gonna do async def RR RR. I'm just gonna do this here, and then this is gonna be shit. Fuck it. HTTP. I'm gonna say return HTTPX dot aget. Hold on. What's their thing for async? One sec. Async. Oh, I'm gonna do it this way. Alrighty. I'm so sorry. I didn't know. Hold on. Client. Okay. R await client get dot URL. I don't want to type the entire thing, so client dot get. I have my URL defined already. Actually, I'm gonna just say like a return here. What version of Python you did that? No, it gave me a warning. I think like it works, but it wants me to use it properly. Yeah. I want to see if I can genuinely do this. I think that would be awesome. So RR, that's what it does. Cool. So it is defined. So if I do res equals RR, it's a coroutine object. Okay, I'm gonna do async io.run. I'm gonna do RR. I'm gonna do res. Hold on. Res equals this. So where am I supposed to await this fucker then? In a non-async environment. Okay. In non-async function. Konstantin, how we doing? If it is a syntax sugar for async run or something, I don't think you are doing anything wrong. Maybe need to call a different async IO function. Okay, let's check. Python async IO run async without wait. Yeah, this is the problem, because if somebody is using it in a non-async way and if all I'm offering is just async, then how are they like gonna be able to utilize it? You know what I'm saying? Hmm. That is what is kind of giving me concern. You know what I'm saying? Because I would love to do the async here. So I think in that regard, I don't really need requests. Hold on, I wonder if request actually Python request async. I wonder if they do async. If they do async, I don't really have to deal with HTTPX, to be honest. If you are concerned about the use of blocking IO, there are lots of projects out there that combine requests with one of Python's asynchronous frameworks. Some excellent examples are requests threads, gRequest, request features, and HTTPX. This is already telling us to use HTTPX. So it looks like the HTTPX dependency, one of the dependencies, I'm guessing requests. Okay, we're gonna see it over here. Dependencies. No, it's not. What the fuck? I don't see a requests here anywhere in it, which is kind of weird, even though they are like recommending it. Yeah, I don't think that it is used at all. Requests. Requests compatibility guide aims to be broadly compatible with the requests API, although there are a few design differences in place. This documentation outlines places where the API differs. Too many requests. Okay. Yeah, they don't. I don't think they are really using it. It's a compatible API with it, so they are not, but they are not using it. But I think since I'm going towards asynchronicity, I think I'd like to go with HTTPX either way. So what I'm gonna do here, the version that we just looked at is 0.23.1. I'm gonna be using this instead with the tilde. I don't know if you know what tilde is, so it's gonna install the latest compatible version for that. So this here, I'm gonna do that. And this is the version. And then I'm gonna do here HTTPX. Cool. And then I'm gonna take this, and then this is gonna go. This is not, it's not installed, so it knows. So I'm gonna go ahead and do the thing again. Okay, we can exit. And then, okay, if I do pip uninstall and then reinstall and then call filelib for me, it might fail because the request, I removed it. So it'll probably gonna like complain. Oh yeah, I made a typo there. God damn it. Yes, run again. Yeah, it says no module name requests. Ha! Sweet. Sweet. This is good. So, okay, we're gonna get rid of the request, but we're gonna do. Alrighty. This is fine. Okay, so let's go to here again. And now the authentication has its things that it needs to do. Okay, so auth.path.isFile. Okay, we're gonna say here again, if not. I'm gonna do self.source equals source, self.path equals path. Okay, and then we're gonna do here, right, self.parse credentials. We don't necessarily have to do that. We don't have to like get this thing, which is fine. And we're gonna here do self.source. Cool. And then self. Actually, I just need to do this here. Yeah, we're gonna modify this a little bit. Credential file does not exist exception. So since we are using this now, I'm gonna be updating this fucker like this. Haha. Shit, where am I doing here? Okay. Too many of them here, bro. All right. So I'm gonna say credential file does not exist. We're gonna say here. What the fuck is this? Okay, we also need here isort pip install isort. Okay, this actually worked with the thing, so I'm gonna do pip freeze grab isort. Sweet, it's 511. I'm just gonna do this here, and then 511. Thank you very much. So we're gonna do pip uninstall, and then here I'm gonna say dev, so it actually does its thing properly, right? Right. I am glad you agree. Oh my god, I keep doing this shit. Cool. Okay, okay. Is it still playing? Okay, it is still playing. Cool, 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 cool. This is coming together slowly. Once I finish setting up the foundation on this thing, it should start moving faster. Cool. Excuse me. So access token, set pool config, get config. What is this? Yeah, we're gonna have to change that. But first, I'm gonna go through the authentication first. I'm gonna use the restroom and I'll be back. Okay, back. Let's continue. Okay, so here we are doing self.out authentication manager credential, and this, like, very straightforward, isn't it? Okay, we're gonna also do here exceptions line 28. It has a problem in the line 28. What the fuck is your problem in line 28? He is file lib. There you go. I don't know why it doesn't like that, but whatever the reason is, it made me uncomfortable. But regardless, so this is coming together nice. So I have my authentication thing isolated into its own thing, and then I'm gonna be isolating the config into its own thing. So this client here is gonna be like so much cleaner, easier to read, easier to manage, and then each section of responsibility will be handled in its own scope. So they should make things easier, like moving forward, because this is like too crowded, too bloated here. So let's see what this is really referring here. Credentials config file section name. Okay, that's actually a proper reference. So I'm gonna do that here. Okay, we're gonna add commentary on this one. Identifies the section it needs to parse to extract parameters. Extract. Can't spell so bad. Okay, it will be file lib. And then it will be actually fuck API key. It's just gonna be API key and then secret. API key and secret. Yeah, let's be like API key equals, and then we're gonna say string. We're gonna do UUID string, and then we're gonna say API secret. Yeah, that should be it. API key, API secret. Very straightforward, very intuitive. We know what it is. So we're just gonna say here. This here. Like this is also gonna help me because this is not something I'm gonna be like constantly looking at. So it makes sense. So here we're gonna say, okay. We're gonna do here validate path, okay. And then credential file does not exist. And then here we're gonna say validate file lib section exists. I'm kind of curious what the fuck this is. So the config parser is a default package, yeah. So I'm kind of curious here. So I'm gonna go here. Also, I'm gonna install IPython because that's so fucking annoying. Pip install IPython. Thank you. I'm gonna do pip freeze grab IPython. 734. We're gonna take, actually I'm just gonna take this entirely and copy. Where is my project YAML dependencies? In here, IPython PRS. So we're just gonna want this here and then tilde. Cool. Let's send it out again. Also the flake 8, because we need that for like formatting. Oh shit. So hold on. Flake 8 3.7 compatible version. Let's find it. What the fuck? How has this even happened? Oh, you click on this thing. Okay. Flake 8 PyPy. Just show me that so I can see the release history. Fuck. Which version it installed? 504. 504. It installed this one. I think this is the last one that supported 3.7. This supports 3.7. What about 6? It doesn't even tell us what fucking... Okay, let's see their setup.py or project YAML or whatever. src setup. What the fuck? The cleanest setup.py file I've seen. Bro. CFG. There we go. It installed 504, but why 504? Requires Python 3.8, so that is like the latest version that it supports. Quite interesting. Did they stop using 3.7? Like, it's already end of life. So I don't have to worry about this fucker then, bro. Yeah, it's already end of life. Then fuck 3.7. What the hell am I doing with 3.7 then? Bruh. Woo! There we go. God damn it. I don't know if I have 3.8. Yeah, I don't have 3.8. Hold on. Sudo apt cache search Python 3.8. Okay, so it's in the thing. So I'm gonna do sudo apt install Python 3.8, and then this one too, since we're gonna need it. Compliance constant. This here? Actually, yeah, fuck it. I just don't want to be dealing with it. Yes. Cool. All right. Pip install Flake 8. I think it's going to install the latest one then. Good. I like it. Yeah, I'll just do like 6.1 so it can just keep upgrading as like things go. For Flake 8 should go on the very top here. Okay. Cool. So we are all set. Yeah, Okay. Now, I'm gonna try to install this thing. Pip on install file and see. I don't know how this is gonna work, but let's see. Okay. Okay. No errors, no warnings, like nothing that seems worrisome. I think we are good. Yeah, fuck 3.7. I guess requires 3.8. There you go. There's a big boy right there. Alrighty. What was I doing? Did it do that? Okay, client. So now in the authentication missing credentials section. Okay, I was gonna test the config parser. So I'm gonna do IPython and I'm gonna go here from config import config. What's the fucking path? Oh, it's config parser. Parser import config parser. Thank you. As C, and then I'm gonna say, okay, so I'm gonna do config equals C, and then we're gonna do examples, credentials. Ah, so I'm supposed to set at with what row config parser, mutable mapping, init, defaults, dictionary type, allow no values, delimiters, inline comments, string default section, interpretation. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Has section. Oh, I can actually check that thing in like. Sweet. Cool. So I just had to pass the file name there. Okay. So CF equals C. Okay. CF.read. Okay, we're gonna do examples, credentials. Okay. CF.sections. Haha! This is cool. I like it. CF.has section. And then I'm gonna call it file lib. Cool. Okay, this we can actually make this a lot more prettier. A lot more pretty. A lot prettier. provided credentials file does not contain section dot format. Again, this has to be a constant. Okay, so when we are down here, we are just gonna do this. Thank you. Cool. And pretty good. We like it. Sweet. So this part is done. We don't really have to content comment file section. Name missing credential section exception in credential config file section name in config. Yeah, we don't. Oh, this is the one we just. Yeah. Okay. And then config parsers have the thing, right? It's a get section, cf dot. I just looked at this. Read dictionary, read file, hold on. Set add section. I don't see a thing that says get section. So default sections, add section, has sections, read file names, not read file, read string. I don't understand. What the fuck am I looking at? Read string, what? Yeah, option is what? I don't understand. Oh, this section that you like want to read inside. Let's see what the implementation over here is. Okay, config parser, default. Oh, I think that section name is not key, it's API key. I think that's why. Yeah, I was reading it like a dumbass. Yeah. So let's go over here and then we're gonna say parse credentials. Marielle is welcome. It's Android Studio. No, this is PyCharm. It's made by the same company, so they look quite similar. But I'm writing Python code on PyCharm. Thanks for the follow, by the way. Welcome, welcome. Can you do hacking? Not really. I'm not a hacker. I'm just creating web applications mostly. You know how to do hacking? No. I'm afraid not. API key equals. You are learning PHP? All right. I used to do PHP several years back, but I only do Python now. But yeah. Are you learning the language like itself only, or are you learning any of the frameworks as well? Learning from institute, I don't know what that means. Like you're learning in a school or like a company, something like that. Okay, gotcha. AppTech, where's that at? Where are you from? So if I try to read something here, what error does it give me? Key error. Okay, it's key error. You're from Pakistan. All right, man. Can't believe I'm talking to people all the way from Pakistan right now. Ugh. What time is it there right now? It must be like middle of the night. Well, either way, assalamu alaikum, brother. What do you think about Pakistan? I don't think about Pakistan, man. It's just a country out there. I don't know much about Pakistan. It's 1:12 p.m. Do you mean a.m. like at night? Yeah, it's a.m. It's midnight. P.m. is like in the afternoon. I'm like, that's some time you got over there. Because if your time was like that, you would be on the more eastern side. Sorry, on the more western side. Yeah. Okay, so I'm confused. I'm guessing you guys are like using the 24-hour clock, right? Like the 24-hour system, most likely. Where are you from? I am in Canada right now. I'm living in Canada, but I'm from Turkey. Chris Stack! Hello, hello. I'm doing good. How about yourself? I'm having a good time so far. Yeah, it's going well. I'm making progress. What people of Canada think about Pakistan? I am not sure. I didn't really like go out there and ask about like what they think about Pakistan. To be honest, it's not a topic of conversation for me with people here. What you up to, Chris Stack? I feel like there should be a constant as well, but it's a great country for business. I'm sure it is, but I don't know much about Pakistan. That's the thing. Like my geography is ass, and I don't really follow news or like those kind of things. Like I don't know what's going on out there. I'm fine. I'm learning Python right now and also watching you. Hell yeah! How far are you into it so far? Export in Pakistan industries. Okay. Invest. Hell yeah. Send the money. Strings? Just kidding. Strings is a lot to learn about, to be honest. Like, for example, right? So when you do this, and then when you do, look at my string. There you go. Look, the string object has the girls of Pakistan are also sexy. What are you doing, man? there is a lot going on with strings if you look at this, you know? Connections with databases. All right. I never really like directly had to deal with like Python's own connectors because mostly I've just been using like ORMs. So I'm not sure I even know how it is. You can search on Google. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm good. I'll take your word for it. What is going on? Where's my constants? Oh yeah. I think I'm just gonna like fail it with a generic message, and I'm gonna say here. Hold on. That's what I'm gonna name this thing. I'm gonna take this over here, and then I'm gonna come over to exceptions, and then this is gonna be just this. And we are just gonna do this, and then this is gonna go. Okay, fuck, I gotta sort this fucker before I lose my mind. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna do isort, and then M3. Cool. You are innocent. Yes. By the way, you learned PHP. I have, but I don't use it anymore. I used to do PHP like more than 10 years ago. I stopped using it over 10 years ago. I would use like PHP with Zen Framework, CodeIgniter, and then the last few years before I stopped, I was using Laravel. That was like pretty much what I've done. I don't think I'm the best person for that because I don't use PHP. I haven't touched it in over 10 years. So I don't know what PHP is like about these days. Yeah, it's not something I know, so I don't want to like mislead you, you know? Okay, yeah, you can ask. I can try to answer if I can. I just don't have like much of a confidence in it. So these two right now, they became irrelevant. And we are just gonna take this and then bring it over here, and then we're gonna say self, and then we're just gonna do API key and then API secret. This is it. We don't need this at all. This is so much less and straightforward, and I like it. How to use PHP with MySQL. I think there is a class called PDO, if I'm not sure. PHP connect to MySQL. PDO. I think it's the... Actually, let's remove this just in case they changed it since then. But I think they are using PDO. Yeah, you can use this. I remember using this, but I remember preferring this because you can parameterize your things into it. It protects better against SQL injection, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, I would just go with this PDO. Doesn't look like it really changed since then. Oh, yeah, right here. So connection, PDO, like you pass your thing, username, password, whatever, like your URL, and then set attribute. Connected successfully. If it fails for some reason, you can tell what the error message is. Yeah, there you go. Like it's very straightforward. Yeah, I can't believe I still remember this name. Woo! Crazy. I don't know what it means. PHP database operator? No. PHP data objects. Oh, there you go. That's what it means, apparently. Yeah, there you go. Okay. So this is pretty much done. And then the next one here is, well, we're going to take care of this. I'm going to use the restroom. I'll be back. Give me a moment over here. Okay, let's come back. You are mod arch. I don't know what that means, bro. Damn, man. What's up with that hostility? The fuck? Just come over here and then start like. Okay, we need these. And yeah, I'm gonna move these over to the constants. Okay. We're gonna come over there and then environ.get. Okay, we're gonna just use this, remove this. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. Cool. All right. And then we're gonna say here, okay, if not, hold on, actually, I'm just gonna do this API key and then API secret, if not API key. We are just gonna do these, raise this fucker, and then same thing here. Not API secret. are just gonna go over here and then delete this. Sweet. And then we're gonna do the same thing. API key, API secret. So let's import these fuckers. Cool. And then let's go take care of this. Okay. We're gonna do this again. env missing file lib API key. That's the thing that we are using, right? env missing file lib API key. Environment This makes sense, right? Cool. And then we're gonna do the same thing here, pretty much. And we're gonna do this here. We're gonna make this like 403 because this is like authentication level failure, so we don't have to like deal with that. Missing file lib API secret. Let's just be more precise. Cool. Cool. So we've been updating credentials section file API secret missing exception. I don't think we are really using this anymore. So let's just get rid of it. Cool. Cool. And let's also and goodbye, my dude. You won't be missed. Okay. Woo. Okay, so we are set in providing the authentication here. Ah! Oh boy. Okay, we don't really need that, so cool. Okay. We are not using these anymore, so we don't need that. Cool. So coming down here in the authentication, remove the bookmark. We don't need that. Cool. Okay. All right. Is access token. What the fuck is this thing doing here? What is this doing here? Is not no access token present. Wah! Yeah, let's move this. Get creds. Oh. Yeah, I'm going to carry over all these methods to the other side. Cut it, and then put it to its new scope. Excuse me. So whatever we are doing requests, we're going to replace it with HTTPX. Replace that one. Hold on, did I not put that into the dependencies? I did not. Oh, it's there. What the fuck? Oh, I'm supposed to just import it. God damn it. And then import JSON Web Tokens. Sweet, y'all. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. Okay. These also need to go to the authentication manager over here. Okay, let's close this over here. Cool. This is just about there. Just about. Somewhere over the rainbow. Ah. Oh, brother. Let's see. So we have 2 exceptions left here that needs kind of like dealing, right? Right. Okay, it actually knows where it is. That's sweet. Okay, we can actually get this. Thank you. Okay, let's fix this one because I want to make sure that this actually goes through. So let's take this here. We're going to say authentication failed. 403, and then we're gonna say authentication failed. So we're gonna have to provide a proper error message here, and then when we are looking at this thing here, response dot, if it is not okay, so let's go check the documentation on HTTPX. I think this is PyTest, HTTPX right here. Okay. So this gives us like 200. Okay, so advanced usage. Okay, let's just go over here. There's got to be something. Client, and it's client. We need to go into the Python thingy here, FL, we're in HTTP, so we're gonna do here, Python, thank you. Let's go over here. I'm gonna do a little bit of experiment here, import HTTPX, cool. HTTPX dot get, I'm gonna do URL equals, TP API dot file lib dot local API auth, right? And then I'm gonna do r equals httpx dot get. It's going to be the URL. So it gives me 405 r dot OK. There is no OK on this thing. R dot I want to see what it is that, oh, is success, as that is success false. It's not a callable, so it's like cool, nice. Is success, what else? Is client error, what's that even mean? True, meaning that it's a 400. Cool. Reason phrase. Method not allowed. This is giving me some like nice sweet thing. R dot content. This is gonna give us the bytes. Cool. I like it. Sweet, man. So we're gonna do over here, we're gonna say if, right, not is success, raise ah! We should get an error message, and it will tell us here, we're gonna say authentication failed. This should be pretty good, right? For whatever reason, we can tell the user like what happened, and then we should be able to do our thing from then on. Yes. Okay. I think we can test this now if I'm not wrong. Let me see. Authentication. We don't need any of these things here, and I don't have any errors. Cool. Also, let's clean the things that we are not really using. Cool. Right. And then what else? Okay. So if I come to here and if I say people, yeah, let's just like rerun this thing and then we go from there. The installation should go through just fine. Successfully installed FileLib. That's the one that we are supposed to be doing here, not necessarily FileLib. It's FileLib. That's our package name. Yeah, we did not do the thing properly. Wah! FileLib, I am FileLib. Okay, so I'm gonna say here again, IPython. Oh, I don't really need that. I just need Python. Python examples demo.py. Credentials path must be provided when source is credentials file. Oh yeah. Cool. All right, step by step. We are getting pretty close to it now. Okay, errors. We can look at that. Okay. And then path, I'm gonna do credentials. Credential file does not exist on given path. Okay, let's go see where the fuck is this coming from. And then it's gonna come from over here. Sweet. And then what line is it coming from? Oh, I'm catching the error, so I can't really tell. I'm gonna have to go over here. I'm gonna say import traceback dot print. Send it 68. Thank you. Let's see what's going on. Path, not patch. Self-taught. Path. Okay. Okay, path is credentials. Post parse. the repos file, the Python credential. Oh, it's missing the location, which is kind of fucking weird. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to look into Google here. Oh shit, I have a message. What the fuck? Open Discord. Okay. Okay, we're gonna see Python get absolute path from relative. Okay. Okay, let's see. So I'm gonna do here. Crat path equals, for example, this examples credentials, right? Okay, so import os dot path dot apps path. Apps path, I'm gonna say here crat path. So it gives us a string, which is good. Oh my god. So the thing is, if I put this into the same thing, os.path.apps path, it gives me the same thing. So, okay. I don't know what the fuck does this really do. Python check if file exists. Blah. Path.is file. Okay. True. Okay, there we go. So we're just gonna say here, if not, was.path.is file. We're gonna say file doesn't exist at whatever, right? So we're gonna say raise. Not sure what exceptions I have. Oh, we're actually just doing it over there. Cool. So we don't really need that at all. Actually, this shouldn't even be here. Got so much candy and chips from the store. I don't think you should have gone and like went crazy with it, man. What if nobody shows up now? Then what you gonna do with all that candy? And I was wondering why nobody was knocking. Oh no. Woo! My back hurts like really bad and I'm getting hungry. Your doorbell is broken. Jesus, bro. People were pressing it. Nobody opened the door since I didn't hear it. And then they just left. Oh, shit. You should put a note on your door like, knock like crazy. Knock like the police. So they just like pound it. Still managed to give away about 1/3 of it. Nice, man. I wonder if kids are already out and about here. Huh. It's not 10 o'clock, which I presume basically means the end for the children going door to door as they prep for bed. Yeah, I think like it's kind of stupid that the Halloween is like a fucking Tuesday. It should be like the last Saturday of October or something like that instead, you know? So actually, like, people get to enjoy it properly. I had good time last year when during Halloween. Like I gave away so much candy. So many people showed up. I seen like so many little kids wearing like real nice, sweet, and interesting costumes. It was pretty fun. But I don't think it was like on a Tuesday or something. Even having decorations or costume. You don't need it. If they knock and you got candy, just give candy. Which I'm gonna prepare mine in like about half an hour. Okay, American culture. I never seen people celebrate it in Turkey or like do it in Turkey, but like you don't really need it in Turkey because during Ramadan and the other one, like it's all about candy for kids. I'm really hungry, by the way. I'm starving. Should should kind of eat. Mm, Even put candy outside and nobody took it. You guys have some like respectful kids, eh? That must be nice. From the last year's Halloween, I've seen so many videos of kids like basically just like grabbing the ball or whatever it is and just like pouring their bag and then just fucking off. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. Credential file does not exist on given path. Not safe city to wander alone, even in the safer parts that I live. Like, what is it like? The Sweden is like the ghetto of Europe or something? Like, what is that? I thought you guys were living nice and easy over there. Ah, okay. I didn't know that. I didn't know that at all. Ghetto of Sweden. Nick from the ghetto of Sweden. I just I just can't really take it seriously to say ghetto of Sweden, ghetto and Sweden in the same sentence. So you can probably let your kids start walking to school after they're 12. That's what I did at least. Gotcha. I'm gonna check on my food and then I'll be back, and then check on my cat and I'll be back because it's 5 o'clock. I'm also hungry. I don't want to burn my food. 1 sec. Oh, look at my boy. Oh, good boy. So, speaking of Halloween, I'm gonna empty these candies into the bowl. So when they knock on my door, I can just like hand out, Let's see. It's like how many? 55 pieces. And then another 55 of this of a different kind. So hopefully I'll get to give away all of it done. Okay, this is the second one, and then there's a mix of other ones. So let's see. This is more than I can fucking put into the bowl. Oh my god. I'm giving away diabetes today. Huh. Look at this. There's a lot of candy right here. A bit behind here. Woo. Oh shit. Okay. I'm supposed to like mix this up. Okay. It's kind of in there. Yeah, this is just too many. There we go. Oh my god. Blocks Hub! Yo, welcome. I have to leave 3 a.m. going for sleep. Sorry, I missed you. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Okay. It's supposed to consider ghettos, probably several times safer than most major American cities, but compared to what these people were used to 20 to 50 years ago, it's most certainly shocking. You have some fair points there. I just put up the lights outside by the door, and an Olaf light that kind of like there's a fan that presses air into it, so like it stands up and there are lights on it. So I turn on the light to the outside door so kids can knock on the door, and then I can give them candy. So yeah. Whew. Check on my food too. So I am ready. So I have a message to send here. Let's go. Can't wait to get egged tomorrow. Nah, don't get egged. Army of kids lining up at my door, 3 separate egg vendors. They're gonna make bank thanks to you. Man. I am writing a message here, so give me 1 second. Whew, bruh. My fingers are like freezing. The fingertips like cold. What's going on with my life? My foot is still not ready. Oh my goodness. Okay, so credential file does not exist error. Line 69. Oh my goodness. Line 69, 69, 69. Coming from right here. This makes no sense. It's a fucking path. What? Oh, hold up. Hold up. We made a mistake. Yes, this is actually correct. Yeah. Depending on where you call the thing, it works differently. Yeah, there you go. Now it works. Okay. Oh, static, bro. The moment like it gets cold here, I start getting like, I'm shocking everything I'm touching. Okay, so I'm gonna do this. Hold on. Cool. So this works, and if I do IPython, I kind of want to experiment with it and then see like what's going on. And then what I want to do here is from file lib import client, cool, equals client. This is gonna fail. Haha. Yes. So we're gonna say C equals client, and then I'm gonna say, what is the thing here? Credentials path. Okay. Credentials path equals credentials. Cool. So C dot out right now. Woo! Get access token. This is going to be none because it's nothing. But if I do acquire access token, this will probably. Ah! Why is it giving us error code 400? What the fuck? Huh, that doesn't make sense that it's giving us error code 400. Where the fuck is it coming from? Okay, let's see. I'm gonna have to update this, but it's okay now. It works and it does its thing, which is all good. Sweet. So if I'm doing this again, acquire access token, this time I don't see that. Sweet. Cool. And if I do c.get access token, this is my access token right here. Woo! This is cool. There we go. As far as authentication goes, it does its thing. Sweet. Yeah, our package is like coming together. Hmm. I got my first trick or treaters of the day. Kind of feel like just taking a little break to eat food and then come back and continue. Maybe I should just do that. Because I am starving right now. So the authentication thing is working, and given that, now we can say client. Now I should be able to pass files to it. Oh, next thing is we're gonna configure the config. Yeah, I'm gonna take a break, go eat some food, and then be back. This is my second trick and traders of the day. All right, guys. I'll see everybody a little later. Okay, I am back. Sorry for the delay. I'm gonna eat a candy myself. Get jacked up on sugar. And then continue on this. Make all the progress in the world. you waited for the return before saying this goddamn commies with the goddamn programming paradigm with this goddamn nonsensical garbage. Oh my god. If I was religious, I would pray for you to like get on board with OOP. Are you doing Java? This sounds like Java. Trick or treaters, one sec. Gonna give out candy. I got like 6 different visits so far. So I don't know if you're still here. I was learning following the tutorial on Go the other day. Actually, that was yesterday. And you have to declare the type of the parameter or the value that you put inside the array so it knows what type it is and what to do with it and whatnot. I think it looks like it's the same concept with Java, which kind of makes me happy to hear, because now when I move over to Java, I'm not going to be struggling too much with unique differences, This one is tasty. I like it. It has hazelnut in it. Okay, so I fear two-thirds the problem is that the current workload is incredibly poorly expressed but harshly defined. I'm spending more time trying to conform my solution to the model that they produced and actually producing the solution. I see. I think Java and pretty much like any other statically typed languages has like very big enforcements on precision. I think that's one of the reasons it's the way it is. Like with Python, you don't really have to fight against the language, or not really fighting against you don't have to conform to the language because it doesn't require the same precision that statically typed languages require. This one, meh. If it makes sense, yeah? So, I'm going to say something that you are not going to like that much, I guess. If you are constantly struggling, that's because you do not have a proper understanding or application of good design principles. Initially, it would probably take a little like additional effort for you to set things up, for you to set the foundation up, and then like utilization of that foundation should actually make your life easier, not that you should be struggling with it. Coming from JS where I could write literally anything and JS would consider as close enough because they ain't teaching no fucking design principles. Yeah, because like it just appears to me that way from what I'm hearing from your end. Because when I'm dealing with object-oriented programming, right, the initial step for me, usually the most time-taking section, and that section is me setting up the foundation, putting things, arranging things in a way that I can reuse, that's intuitive, and does the things in a manner that I don't get confused later down the road, right? Like, so your design actually comes into play. Like your ability to design things, put architecture into it comes into play. And if you do not know how to do that, you will constantly struggle with it, especially with these statically typed languages like Java. Yeah, I'm gonna say this with a good intention. I think you should kind of like look into how to properly utilize object-oriented programming. It looks like you are struggling, like not the concept itself, but how to properly consume what is being presented to you by object-oriented programming. It's supposed to make your life easier, not harder. I have no clue what's even being presented to me. So, but a really stupid way of organizing data. I don't have a really good resource I can suggest on that. I don't know. I never really read these kind of things where people just pour nonsense into it, but that's the problem nobody I talk to does. Yeah, honestly, like I think I don't know if you were aware of this before or not, but since I feel like you kind of identified this problem, now you can actually start looking for solutions to that problem since you know what it is you are supposed to solve and work on. And I like strongly believe that it would help you in the long run. It would help you in any language, not just Java. I mean, there is a reason companies ask about design principles and object-oriented programming and architecture in their interview process because it matters a lot. One sec. I think there's someone at the door. Just give me one sec. Okay. I am hearing things. Nobody's at the door. It's all do this, do that, follow this, expand this class, make sure the output matches exactly this and that when using the following input. Why? Go fuck yourself. There are underlying reasons why it is that way. So, like, it's mostly for utilization of resources and how much of a space that it needs to allocate to perform the operations that you are creating. So there's like good reasons under the hood that's like forcing it to be that way or making it to be that way, right? Because it's not interpreted. It's like it's being compiled to a lower level, like machine code, right? So having said that, I think like you should look into design principles. Yeah, I understand. Like I'm aware because I've been there like in exact situation that you are describing. They were just like saying do this, do that, but they never explain like why the fuck do I have to do it this certain way? Like what's the thinking process? What's the reasoning behind that thing being the way it is? Right? Explain it to me or, help me acknowledge it so I can make sure that I understand the reasoning so I can actually pay attention to it and utilize it in the proper way. Because if you know the reasoning, if you know the thought process that came to that conclusion, you'll be able to understand that thing better and utilize it better. If there is someone that you can ask directly, I would just ask them directly. If they are not willing to help or they don't know or you can't ask, you gotta find the answer somewhere else. And I'm 100% sure, like today's age, you'll be able to find it. They barely understand what they're spotting themselves. Seen too many of that, unfortunately. Look, I think this is a good sentence here. I have regularly seen Java programmers and developers of various experience level who have either never heard about these OOP and solid design principle or simply doesn't know what benefits a particular design principle offers and how to apply these design principles in coding. This is a golden fucking sentence right here. I'm telling you. This is like a really good sentence right there. I think this applies to your situation there. Dry, don't repeat yourself. Perfect. This is like literally the first thing you should pay attention to. Modularize your thing for reuse. I practice dry without OP functions are literally intended for nothing but modularity. Ah, man. Encapsulate what changes. Ooh, I like this sentence right here. I think you should change your approach into this thing. Like, you should have like a blank page before you start looking at that. You are like carrying a lot of opinions already about the situation, and it's giving you an angle, like an angle from like a look from a certain angle, and you're not really seeing it so clearly, I would say. And I'm saying it like, but for your benefit, like genuinely. This is like really on point, honestly, like this one right here. Someone from changing already tried and tested code. Whoa! This is so good. This guy actually wrote like these things really well. Single responsibility principle is another solid design principle. This is what I was saying, like create, like handle things in their own scope. And he's saying it like with different words than I do, and I guess this is like more common, so I would say this is a better approach than my English. Handle single functionality. That's what I'm doing here exactly. Like my client here is not doing multiple things in one place. Instead, I isolated authentication into its own thing, right? This is all about authentication. It handles authentication, and that's all it does. It's like knowing it applies one thing and being able to apply the design principles where they are most applicable is another thing. Oh my god, this is so fucking good right here. For example, if you put more than one functionality in one class in Java, it introduces coupling between two functionality, and even if you change one functionality, there is a chance you broke coupled functionality, which requires another round of testing to avoid any surprise on the production. This is like fucking exactly what I'm doing, like right this moment right here. Dependency injection or inversion principle. This is again what I am doing, dependency injection. Don't ask for dependency, it will be provided to you by the framework. This has been very well implemented in Spring Framework, one of the most popular Java framework for writing real world applications. I don't know what he means by that. Jesus. The beauty of this design principle is that any class which is injected by dependency injection framework is easy to test with the mock object and easier to maintain because object creation code is centralized in the framework and client code is not literate with that. Exactly. Like I am going like toe to toe with this article in my package right now. Nothing and neither works. Ah! Universe gave you a second chance, bro. I did the same too, where I was into all possible combination of the for class and instance name combinations on my 9th repeat of that cycle, but I got the magic combination that works. All right. And it's doing exactly what you're expecting it to do. Favor composition over inheritance. I have gained no understanding from doing this work and will not be able to apply it in my future work should I be asked. I would check it out. I would try to see what difference it made, that it made it work or it removed the obstacle. Because understanding where things are coming from will definitely help. I'm not sure how to like. Because I feel like if you are not coming to a resolution with that by when you are doing like hands-on experience with the code itself, and you are not learning from it, that's not a win-win situation. I hope you are around when I get to Java, because that's gonna be interesting. Like seeing your approach and seeing your opinions on the code itself. That would be, I think, like could provide a better perspective for the both of us. Nah, you'll be good. You'll be good. Oh my God, no. You're gonna see a very toxic functional programmer in an object-oriented language. I mean, the reality of the case right now, when somebody is hiring you as a Java engineer, Java developer, they're not gonna expect you to do functional programming. They're gonna expect you to do object-oriented programming, and that's what they're gonna wanna pay you for. I think same goes for like C# that you are doing. So I'm actually trying to understand it all. I see. Yeah, I'm hoping to like kind of maybe create some kind of content around it where I learn when I'm creating the content, which gives me a better understanding of the things. And also maybe it helps others as well, like yourself. But that's kind of like a little down the line for me because I'm really focused on finishing this up. Yeah, I mean, like one of the things right now, like when you are reading and when you're only exposed to the information of the object-oriented programming, than actual practicing and getting hands-on and a bit more like getting acclimated. Your knowledge of it is more like theoretical, right? Like it's over the surface. When you start utilizing it and when you are experiencing problems, seeing bugs, and you are overcoming those bugs and problems as you go along, you will have to pick up a thing or two, which will like eventually better your understanding of the thing. I'm glad you were able to fake through it because it's very hard to fake through it. Because like when someone talks to me about those things and they just fucking throw those words around, right? And like I'm able to pick up on it because when you're talking about those things, like I have, for someone who has first-hand experience on those things, like I can usually tell like whether or not they're like articulate enough or precise enough when they're mentioning certain things. Or if I would like do a follow-up question and they still throw around like the buzzwords instead of actually answering the question, right? Like I'll understand, I'll know that. I'm glad you like I'm surprised you were even like able to get that far by faking it. Original mentor was just incompetent. Yeah, that's one of the fucking unfortunate outcomes for you. He doesn't lose anything by doing that, but you end up wasting your time. But I think like for someone on your side, for someone who already has a pretty good understanding and knowledge of the language that you are working on, that you are using, it shouldn't be too difficult for you to close the gap at a certain level at least for understanding better design principles and how they're applied, and so you can come to a level where you can make confident decisions on which one to apply to where. Like very easy thing to do, like right now, like an example here is like this thing here, the changes I am making here. This single class was doing like four different things and I'm like breaking it into like a single thing pretty much, right? So like I'm isolating the authentication into its own scope and then extension exceptions to their own scope, creating tests to its own scope, and then the client will do managing of uploads files into their own scopes. And this is just going to be like a tool of orchestration, and then each tool is going to do its own thing that's intuitively related to its own functionalities. So like that, to me, nobody taught me that. I had to like learn it myself because when I wrote a code doing like bunch of things at the same time, it just got jumbled up and I'm like, there got to be a better way to do this. So I started experimenting with it, isolating things. And then turns out that's an actual thing I'm supposed to be learning anyways. Okay, so this is what I'm saying. You don't need someone IRL. You don't need it. You don't need it at all. The way that you can get around to it, if you do not have access to someone firsthand, in person, that can answer your questions, show you examples and things like this, you don't like necessarily have to have that to be able to overcome that. But what you can do, I'll tell you if you want to hear it because I feel like I'm lecturing you and I don't want to be that person that just fucking like goes on and on. don't have that salt-based understanding where I can base my experimentation on. I can try and do different things, but if I can't figure out why something works or why it does not, then I didn't actually learn anything that I could apply later on. It was the same thing in competent teacher, no real understanding to base my experimentation on, but I got through it solely by just basically spending months Googling why. Yeah, if I were in your shoe, if I was in your shoes, my approach would be, I would take on a project. I keep saying this, I know, but like I would take on a project, like something simple, doesn't have to be like complicated, and then start creating it with whatever language you are learning, and then, right, sample the things that you are creating to maybe like people doing tutorials on YouTube, whatever they might be. Sample your like projects on those, and then create one, and then look at the project that they created. Usually, like when somebody is teaching programming or coding or whatever, they usually like share the source code on a GitHub or something like that and compare it. They should give you like some kind of a, like doing the same, the code is doing the same thing, producing the same result or similar results, but your implementations will vary, right, on how they were like done. So you can compare it, like what did person do differently than you, but ended up having the same result. You don't have to have an ambitious project. That's not what I'm talking about. You don't need an ambitious, big, convoluted project to learn things. You are supposed to like start from small, simple, like minimal projects, minimal exercises, because each one is gonna like be teaching you something like, something small but important, something specific, something precise. I'm hearing something at the door. 1 second. I don't know if there's like people here. Nope. There is no one. Config. Okay. Oh no. Can I close this? There we go. It looks like not having that understanding on the design principles itself, it's like it's holding you back from actually progressing on to better things. It's an obstacle. You should just address it and get it out of the way so it doesn't keep bugging you. Because it looks like it's hindering your understanding like altogether. Yeah, you should definitely address it. Like you gotta prioritize what is the most important right now. For you to be able to learn things properly, your end goal there is to be an engineer, efficient, hireable, desirable, in-demand engineer, and you have to have certain qualities to be that. And for you to acquire those qualities, you have to have that understanding that the design principles that you can demonstrate, not just in OOP, like the entire life cycle of like being an engineer, right? And you happen to have identified what the problem is. Now it's finding a solution to it. I am cleaning this up so good. I'm like so happy. This is. Yeah, this is going to turn into a property. We don't necessarily need this. Get and set. Okay. Why do I keep hearing voices? This is weird. What the fuck? What is going on? One sec. I got more candy. I'm stealing from my own candy. Candy, bro. Okay. How can I make this the most efficient way of assigning this single entry without having to really deal with it? I'm really close on this one. Config per file. Yeah, so we're gonna have here storage. Okay, that's another one. Fucking hate it when you do this. Okay. There you go. That's gone. Headers. I don't know what we are even using this for, but let me check. Get headers, set headers. That's not really. Bleh. Okay. And where am I using this? Oh, that's when I'm uploading the file. Okay, so here's the thing. client should be able to create configuration option per file if they decide to have different settings for each, or computational configuration for each. Yeah, so I think this here should not be here. So workers, credential. We don't even need workers here, honestly. So I'm just gonna do here workers equals 4. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of this. And then we are not gonna be dealing with that either. And then we're gonna do here again, config is going to be file lib config, right? Cool. So storage equals none. I'll do that as well. And then here I will say if storage, right, say self.conf, no. Yeah, that is not the case. That storage is kind of making things weird. Okay, this is what's gonna be here. Okay, I think I am getting there. I am getting there. Yes. Isolate. Yeah, I'm gonna look into this. So what can I do there when I add a fucking file? Yeah, I need to be able to fucking... Okay, let's write it down. I think I need to write it down so it actually makes sense. So we are sending the credentials over here and then the files over here. So the client is getting initialized and then they should be able to set a thing. So when we are initializing the client, there should not be a storage. There should not be a file, just the client itself, verifying the environment variables exist. And then authentication is initialized. And then do the file management in methods that is creating a config file match format. Yeah, there you go. Now that came to fruition. So these two things are fucking gone. This is gone. Okay. Yeah, all we do is just set authentication manager. Woo! And then here we do have configuration, right? Right here, configuration, validate and configure. Woo! I fucking like it. Okay. So here I'm gonna say upload, right? I'm gonna do a new Python file. This is gonna be upload. Upload manager. Cool. Edit, that's fine. We're gonna do here class upload manager, right? This doesn't really take anything. And then here we're gonna say def init. We're gonna require file. This will handle one file at a time. File and config and authentication. Auth, file, and config. Okay. Self.auth equals auth. Self.file equals file. And then self.config equals config. So this is gonna come together like really well. Fucking love it, bro. And we're gonna say here parallel upload equals true. Actually, no, I'm just gonna do here workers equals 4. Cool. And then workers self dot workers equals workers. Ah, this is gonna be so sweet. This processes one file at a time, and then file object passed must be an already open file or file like object. And then we're going to say here config is unique to each, unique to file. By default, upload worker. Coco, this my boy. Enough chunks at a time. Cool. This is gonna come together so well. Holy shit, it finally took shape. Go, there's my boy. Okay. So down here, we're gonna have def, right? Add file. This is gonna take file, right? File, and then it's gonna take config. Woo! Okay. So we're gonna do here, right? Files equals an empty list. And then we're gonna do here self dot files dot append file config. So I'm gonna have to test this, but first I'm gonna need to do this. Okay. Actually, no, I don't have to do that. Fuck that. Ha! Self.files.append, and then all I'm gonna do here is upload manager. File, config, and then self.out. So hold on, I forgot to order. Out file config. Out file config. Yeah. Shit, where's client? Oh yeah. This is amazing. How do you declare the fucking type on Python? Is it like this? Hold on, I'm gonna do Python declare list of object type. How do I? Vector list float equals list. Oh, so we do list. Okay, that's kind of weird, but yeah, this will do. This will do. I think we're good. We're gonna initialize it and then that's it. We're not doing anything else. Yeah, we don't need this anymore. Nope. Get rid of this. Woo! Okay. This is coming together so nice. At this point, we don't need headers either. This is just redundant. Yeah. This is it. We don't necessarily need this. Okay. Set config, nope. Git config, nope. Git headers, nope. Set headers, nope. this is cool. Get files, nope. Don't need them. Per file to upload. Okay, we could utilize that. So I'm gonna take this over here into the upload manager thingy that we have, right? Yeah. Cool. That is perfectly fine. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. CLI, we can actually close this. This is good. We can close this one too. We can revisit it again. But as far as this goes, upload file, we don't necessarily need to deal with this. Woo! I'm gonna take this over there so I don't forget about the constants that I'm using or not using, you know? Oh my God. Oh, this is gonna be so well orchestrated. I'm gonna be so fucking happy. Upload manager, let's go do this. It's okay that everything is failing right now, doesn't matter. Add file like object. Upload file objects. What is this doing? File and files. Yeah, we don't need that bullshit. Cool. Yeah, we're gonna change this. So we're just gonna do here pass for now. What is this? Yeah, we don't need that. This is it. So the initialization is only happening with credentials. That's it. We are just verifying that we need credentials. That's it. And then when we are initializing this, we are immediately doing parse credentials. And then credentials will do verification for us. So I can actually test this thing in unit tests properly. Woo! I like it. So if I come here and I still do PyTest, 0, no test. Oh, I'm in the wrong directory, that's why. Okay, there you go. There you go. Fucking love this test like doing shit. I'm gonna delete this. Don't want that. And then here. This is so cool. Oh, I did the wrong thing there. Client. Yeah, this is supposed to be like this. Okay, there you go. Whoa, me like it. Okay. Cool. So that's a good thing right there. We're passing the workers over here. Sweet, sweet, sweet. And then when we do upload, we simply will do for upload in self.files. Oh, I got that trick and treater. I'll be back. Give me a sec. Yay! Coco. You like trick and treating? Cool. Hello. Yeah, I'm like 1/3 out with my things. Hmm. Coco, where's my boy? What? Someone else? No, right? Okay. I keep hearing noises by the door. I'm getting paranoid. Upload, and then we're gonna say here upload dot upload. I think that's it. And then this here, the upload manager, is gonna have an upload like this. So this is it. Cool. I mean, it's gonna change a bit more, of course, but again, still. I'm gonna do like a progress map here, right? Progress map is going to be a dictionary, I would say. And then it's just gonna be an empty dictionary like this. We're gonna do here. Provide access point to each file's progress. There you go. So that should help in that regard. Each file's progress. Cool. But I need to create a proper map on this thing, a unique map on this thing, because if they happen to provide a file-like object or a file that has the same name, right, it would override it. So I have to come up with a way to properly create unique identifiers without overriding each other with the same name. Right. Coco, come here, baby. How's my baby boy, baby? Hmm. That is gonna be a fucking thing here. Like, it's gonna make it convoluted. Okay. How much I cleared this year? This is insane. This file is getting smaller and smaller by the minute. Okay, so what is next? Coco, where's my boy? What's my kitty doing, huh? This is my boy? Huh. All right, I'm gonna close the door, Coco. You're not going out. It's getting really cold inside. Look at this boy. Kids out there, Coco. It's so cold and it's a school night. Of course, kids like they're not gonna be staying out late for trick or treating on a school day. That's crazy. Okay. Okey dokey. Yes, my boy. You wanna come up here? Huh? You wanna come up here? No? What? Where are we going? Okay, let's see what he wants. Where are we going, babe? What's my key? You wanna? Huh? What's my photo? Show me what you want, babe. Show me what you want. Huh? You want the door open? Huh? What's in there? What's in there, Coco? Huh? Show me what you want. What's my key? You want, eh? Coco is such a good boy, eh? You wanna come up here? Huh? Huh? Okay, he's a good boy. He's a good kid. Coco. Huh? Study Coco. Huh? Huh? He's a good boy, huh? Let's go, baby. He's a good kid. Yeah, he's hissing at me. This was static. Something else. Okay. So let's kind of like start doing this. So we are providing our credentials, and then our credentials right now, they are real credentials, so they will work. And then we're gonna do this here. Okay, let's run the demo one more time, and then we're gonna do cd examples, right? And then we're gonna do Python, and then we're gonna do demo.py. Okay, so it's all good. The authentication goes through, and then I'm gonna delete this print. Okay, so in here I'm gonna say, right, file. No, I'm gonna do config equals, right, file lib config. Okay, s3 main. Well, it works and I understand why and how it works. It is still using classes. Okay, well, I'm glad you like figured it out though. But I played a bit fast and loose with their requirements. Okay. I hope it helped with your frustration a little bit that you figured it out. File equals, right? I'm gonna say open, and then I'm gonna say test.txt, and then I'm gonna do RB, right? And then, and by fast and loose, I totally ignored absolutely everything they wrote incomplete code for and just did it myself. Just like I mentioned previously, it took me 30 minutes to do what I couldn't in 3 hours. Just like what I predicted. Okay, question. Did you learn anything from it? Did it add to your understanding of things or reasoning of things? Like, did it change anything in you? I want to know. Tell me the truth. I despise the higher learning system in my country. Certainly. Oh my God. We have a villain in the making here. Woo! No error. Fucking love it. I guess I learned that I could pass objects with parameters as a parameter. Yes, you can. And I'm doing it right here. I'm doing it right here. You like I'm passing object as a parameter. Like this is an object as a parameter to the list. And then self out is an object that I'm creating here. It's an actual object I'm passing to another object. And it's a, you know. But other than that, most of the rest is pretty basic attributes plus setters and getters and operations. Hold on, you are writing your getters and setters manually? Isn't there like a shorthand of simply assigning a property to your object in constructor? I don't know what the word, like exact word is. I have my IDE do it. I'm pretty sure, like any other language, there are multiple ways of assigning a property to an object. I'm just trying to see if you're writing getter setter every single time, because that's also one of the ways that you can do that, right? So it's not necessarily, you only do it when you are dealing with edge cases. Other than that, like you don't necessarily need to deal with it that much. Okay. Maybe it's a Java thing that I'm not familiar with. This is coming together really well. This is config. I pass the config, and then I'm saying here, c.upload. This is where it's gonna fail. This is where it's gonna fail. Yep. That's how they explained to us was the proper OOP way without an explanation to why is typical. You don't. Okay, I'm thinking in Python, so it just doesn't make sense that you create a setter every single time. Especially, it should be less of a requirement when you are dealing with statically typed languages, right? Because there is more precision. They have declared the dogma that attributes should always be private and inaccessible, and thus need a setter and getter to access them. Okay, if they are private and then you are trying to provide controlled access to it, so a getter makes sense. So yeah, I understand that it has its use cases. But like doing it for every single property that you create, it kind of sounds weird. And that's usually the case like when you are doing it, when you are trying to access that protected property outside of the instance, then you provide that getter and setter and whatnot, right? Like if you are manipulating it from outside of the class itself, because class itself will always have access to it unless they are constants or immutables. So unless they are immutables, not constants. That just sounds like, what the fuck? Is it a Java thing? That doesn't sound right to me. I don't know. It just sounds weird to me for every single attribute, getter and setter for every single property. I'm gonna say here, upload manager received, okay, file, config, workers. Upload manager received. Fuck yes. OP dogma something encapsulation. I'm sure this was the way they were taught back in the 2000s. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I wish I knew a little bit of Java so I could like chip in with my opinions and whatnot, but I just don't know. So I don't want to like completely, break it down to pieces while I don't have like experience with it, because that would be wrong of me. Okay. So, what we're gonna do here you get plenty of fun doing that next month when I struggle across some other new poorly explained concept, but what can you do? Oh my god. Yeah, we are looking at like about 2 weeks or so down the line, I'm guessing, until I jump to Java because I made pretty good progress here on Python. So my next is going to be most likely Go, and then I'll do Java. I'm even thinking about doing like one in Rust, but I have no idea how Rust goes. You know what I mean? Hold up. Well, I was gonna open something here. No way! Damn. Let's go back. We're gonna close this, go back here. I will succeed, I always do. Not ego, trust. Hell yeah, man. You'll get it done. Okay, so we have this, and then we are gonna go test out the thing. Also, wherever I am importing OS, I need to make sure. Okay. Don't need it over here. Constants, don't need it over here. Don't need it over here. We need it over here. Okay. We are just taking Windows into consideration. I don't know how I'm gonna like properly be able to test this on Windows, but we'll see. Now, if I will get it done with both my morals and mental health intact, now there's another question. You're streaming tomorrow? I'll be here most likely tomorrow, yeah. Unless I get sick or if I feel like too run down or, you know, something else, I should be on tomorrow. Because my goal is to like really finish this, and then I'm going to start preparing a pitch deck. I'll report back on what they say. All right. Okay, immediately initialize authentication, which is good. And then we are doing this over here. La 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 la. Okay. Authentication, I think we are done in this one, but I might do some further modifications to this. So let's get started. So I had, I'll try to and only succeed thanks to log to get their version of the program to work, and I will be unable to answer their anti-plagiarism questions. If I try using this version, I could with ease answer their questions and edit the program, but the mold will be broken, so it's a lose-lose either way. Let's hope they don't notice. I think you can like add some commentary and then provide like how you ended up with those implementations, so you explain your like reasoning there, so they can kind of like relate. If you just leave it dry and blank, they might be like, okay, why is this here? Why is that there? Like, why? So if you put some commentary explaining whys, it might save you some, you know, like hassles. Save some of the hassles. If you know what I mean. Blah, 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 blah. Either way, good luck. You know, I hope it works, and I hope you don't have to deal with it. Okay, let's do this one more time. We will still get an error. Okay. So, line 15, client 36 and upload, find and self.get files. They are very dogmatic about their modes. They did not like me even suggesting they had to remove a single parameter in one of their class modes. Oh my god, and here I am disregarding several. Let's see what happens. Go to bed, have a good luck on the rest of the day's work. Try not to overdose on candy. Yeah, I'm done with candy pretty much. I only have like 2 pieces left here. But good night, man. I hope it goes well tomorrow. So you can, get over with it. No, I'm just gonna do here, for example. Yeah, this here is going to be the thing. Where was that thing that I did yesterday? Is it this? Was it this? Did I fucking delete it? Oh no. Okay, it's right here. Oh my god. I got scared there. Okay, I'm gonna clear this out. Entirely what I need. This is a good point. Let's go. So in client, in workers, woo! Let's go. We are gonna get rid of this and then do this. Parallel concurrency equals workers. Did I type this correctly? Concurrency. I did, right? Concurrency equals, all right. Self dot concurrency as executor, so it can do more than one. And then for each file, we'll add it to a concurrency queue, handling the thing for us. And then, cool. Don't necessarily need this. Actually, I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna do upload future. Okay. Upload future. And then we're gonna say data generate exception. We don't necessarily. We're just gonna do like len data. Okay, so whatever that thing returns, the upload returns, it's gonna get assigned. Okay, so let's go test this out first. Non-type object is not callable. Okay, so we need traceback. Because if I can't see it, I can't identify it. Okay, so, woo! Upload manager received, perfect. Dictionary, it raised an error. And then we're gonna do non-type object is not callable. Line 45, get result self exceptions. Hold on, something else is going wrong here. Self.files. Files, okay. So we're gonna do here, if not self.files, raise exception. I'm gonna say no files to upload. That's not the case, right? It's not, okay. Yeah, so we have a list there that does its thing, which is perfect. Upload feature is a dictionary, so state finished, raised error. Huh. Yeah, the thing that I understand is where is the exception coming from exactly? Oh, this doesn't return anything. Oh shit, fuck. This is not supposed to be initialized. It is supposed to call it for us. Dingleberry motherfucker. Yeah. Page is 8 bytes. What the fuck is it? Page is 8 bytes. Len.data. Oh yeah. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna add that thing like and then start sending it out. So this is pretty good. The concurrency is doing its concurrency using threads, and I don't really have to do anything now. Right. Oh, I forgot to test this. Hold on. If it is, let's just do a quick IPython. Okay. Import OS. OS dot path is file. Oh, did the apps path, like absolute path. Oh shit. Yeah. Oh, this is fucking horrible. This is horrible. Oh, this is horrible. Python doesn't give a fuck about homepage representation. Python OS path tilde. OS dot path dot expand user p. Okay. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna have to add a commentary there to kind of do the thing. Authentication, getting it from parse, credentials. Yeah, don't need that. That's it. Yep. Cool. Cool. This should be good. So let's run this one more time. Should be no problem. Perfect. So the authentication goes through without issues. And then we're good. And then I'm going to go ahead and add the same file like 6 times. Okay, so I'm going to do here. For I in range 5. Cool. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we want it 5 times, so perfectly fine. Now, cool. We'll be dealing with multiple files. While we are dealing with multiple files, okay, let's do this in 3.8 So it's actually compatible with 3.8 and onwards. Why is this so fucking bright? Jesus, please. Okay, what's the Python version I'm using here? 3.7, right? Or 3.8. Yeah, I'm using 3.8, so hold processing. Multiprocessing versus threading. Difference between multi-threading and multiprocessing. Let's see. We are doing the threading right now, and it works okay, but I think I got confused on which one goes which one. Yeah, thread. Yeah, I want to launch a process for each file, and then launch multiple threads per each process. Yeah, because you do multiple threads in a single process. If you only have a single process running it, the efficiency is not going to be as much. Yeah, this is what I want. Yeah. Each process has its own instance of Python interpreter doing the job of executing the instructions. Exactly, that's what I want. That's how you like sidestep the Jill, not sure the fuck you say it. coroutines are special functions used to achieve concurrency in Python where cooperative multitasking. Unlike threads and processes, coroutines do not require duplications of the heap and stack. You can use coroutines to run multiple functions that need to wait for I/O on the same thread. Na, 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 na. Program needs at least one thread on run. A coroutine live in a thread. Okay, thread lives in a process lives in a core lives in a CPU. Okay, so this here I was trying to understand. So I can run coroutine inside a thread, and in my thread, like when I'm multi-threading, I can let the coroutine handle uploading multiple chunks at the same time. However, I don't think this is really gonna be a thing there. Yeah, I want to run it in parallel on top, so I do need multiprocessing. The problem with multiprocessing, it appears to have changed between 3.8 and 3.9. So when I'm looking at 3.9, sorry, 3.10, I think it's like there's a multiple processing pool thingy. Processing executor, something like that. I forgot what it was called. Is it an 11 thing? I know I fucking saw it. I just don't remember where I saw it. Is it a 12 thing? Oh, this one right here. Futures process pool executor. Okay, I want to look at this on 3.8. What about 3.7? Is it in 3.7? It's in 3.7. Oh my god. If this is the case, this is gonna be nice. Okay, so we can do this. This is what I was trying to like figure out, and I was having a hard time. So I need this. Hold on, before I actually do that, this here needs to go to the upload. Okay. In the upload manager. Okay. Right here. Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna say here return self.file.name for now. Actually, no, since we have the file name, we don't really need to deal with it. And this here, I'm gonna bring this fucker. And that's perfectly fine. Right after checking that there are files, and I can do workers on this thing, workers. I'm gonna do max workers here. Workers self dot concurrency. Cool. So for file, right, in executor dot map. What exactly does this return? What does this return? Executor.map. This returns a map. Okay, so basically what I have to do here, instead of saying primes, I'm going to do self.files. And then not really what I was expecting this to work. Concurrency as executor. Huh. Is prime takes the number. Oh, it iterates this over and then passes it to this one at a time. Yeah, we don't really want to do that. So let me see. There's got to be another way of doing this thing. So instead of saying, okay, what does map do? This is already part of the iterable object, so it's making it weird that I can't pass it separately. Hmm. Okay, there's got to be like other versions here. Examples. Let's see. Once I figure this out, I should be good. Should be good. Please don't give the exact same fucking thing here. Bruh. This is fucked up. Okay. Mm-hmm. Oh. Okay. This is it. I think this should work. Fuck it. Let's see. No, wrong thing. Motherfucker. Oh no, that's the initialization. It's not completing. What the fuck is going on? Can't pick a local object. Uh-huh. Where the fuck exactly is it coming from? Hold on. Okay, hold on. Starting. So initialization is coming from there. Concurrent, not future, process. Okay, process. Remote traceback. Can't pick a local object. Client.upload. It's a function. What's there to pickle? It can't pickle the function? That's kind of weird. Okay, let's make this outside of the class just for the sake of testing. Cannot pickle. That's the fucking... Hmm. So instead of initializing the object, I wonder if I can store the values as, you know, but the config is a fucking object too. Cannot pickle. Demo line 21. But why does it hang if it's gonna fucking fail? Just fucking fail. I think I know a way for that. I think I know a way to get around it. Instead of passing the project directly, I will pass the index of the file as an integer, which should be pickleable. And then, so the iterables is going to be here, right? I for I in range len and this. So this is gonna take the thing, the index of the thing, right? So I have to bring this back here again. And then I'm gonna do here. I'm gonna say this index, and then I'm gonna do here self.files index. I'm gonna do here upload target equals self.files index. Okay. Do upload target.file name, and then upload target.upload. That's all I'm gonna do. Since index is just an integer, it should be able to like index it perfectly fine. So that should be a workaround. And it shouldn't hang because like it's the simplest terms, it should just go. Hold on, do I still have this? Okay. Okay, file, okay. So what the fuck is going on there? Can't pick a local object. What the fuck are you talking about? This doesn't make any sense. Okay, I'm gonna do this here. Print received index, and then I'm gonna say index, and then return index times index, just for the sake of fucking seeing what's going on. The fuck? It has to be outside of the thing, which is really fucking weird. Brovskis, how am I gonna be doing that? Okay, Python make class method pickleable. What the fuck? What is going on? Pickling class method. How can I make it pickleable? I need... For pickling of class method, okay, so pickle dumps A, self format functions equals float default float format. What the fuck? Pickling class instances. We describe the general mechanism available to you to define, customize, and control how class instances are pickled and unpickled. In most cases, no additional code is needed to make instance pickleable. By default, pickle will retrieve the class and the attributes of an instance via introspection. When a class instance is unpickled, its init method is usually not invoked. The default behavior first creates an uninitialized instance and then restores the save attribute. Following code shows an implementation of this behavior. Okay. God damn it. How do I fucking hack this? I'm so lost. I can get around if I can get around it if I can fuck. Their name is globally accessible. The reference to the method in the dictionary points to a name that's not present in the module namespace. To avoid the need for customizing the pickling of your class by creating set, state, and get state methods, it would be preferred to define a function outside the class scope. This is because the formatting function does not rely on any information from the object or class itself. Necessary and required information could be passed as parameters. Oh boy. Dill module. So it's not really guys, I gotta take this call. Give me a moment here. Oh shit, I didn't unmute myself and I just kept talking. Oh my god. How long have I been here? 9 hours, 17 minutes. Jesus Christ. When I figure this out, I think I can sit my ass down and I can probably like get this thing completed tomorrow. So so I think it happens here. Self.submit. That's where it happens. Yeah. Stop item in pass by process pool executor. So this should have its own submit method since it's overriding it. Yeah, right here. With self shutdown lock, self broken process pool, shutdown thread, runtime cannot schedule new features after shutdown. If global shutdown, runtime error cannot schedule new features interpret shutdown, base.feature, work item, fn args quirks. Okay. Pending work items, self q count equals w. Work item. So it creates a work item. Right. Oh, this has its own map that it overrides too. How the fuck did I end up on the other side? Jesus Christ. Super.map partial. Okay, so it still uses the parent one. Then, okay. So this is not that bad. It's just like, how do I give access to the things that it's supposed to do? So I have an idea to kind of give it a try. So when I say this, right, I'm gonna simply do this, self dot files dot append. Okay. Fuck. Yeah, that's the thing. Like config is an object, so I might make it into a data class and then go from there. That would get around it. So we'll see. But I'm gonna say file. But if they add a file that's a file object, that's still not gonna fucking work because it's not pickleable. Yeah, that doesn't really work. The next thing that I can do is I can create here I can do it over here, empty list, right? And then when I do this here, right? I'm just gonna comment this out here. I'm gonna say files.append, basically just this. Okay. So when I do that, it will have it. And then we're gonna have a, what you gonna call this thing? A list that we can process through indexes. And then here we're gonna just pass files index and then upload handler, and the upload handler is going to get the index. Okay, here, and then we are gonna receive the index, and then we're gonna say files.index. Okay. And then this is it. I think this should work. Ideally, this should work. What the fuck? Let me see. No files to upload. Oh. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna take this here and then I'm gonna do this. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So that kind of works around it, but I fucking hate it. Because at this time, bro. Hmm. Bro. Hmm. So if the upload manager raises an error here, right? I'm gonna say here int YOLO equals randit for like 1 to 4. I'm gonna say if YOLO equals 2, 3. I'm just gonna say raise exception. I'm gonna do can you see me? Oh. Okay. So the exception concurrent features process remote traceback. Okay, so it actually gets the traceback for us. But can I catch the thing here myself? Processed. It says processed. It's still processed like a few. Received index 1, initiated upload test. Okay, yabba 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 yabba. So I see 1, 2, 3, 4. Processed 2. And then it cancels the whole thing. Kind of weird. Okay. Not sure what more I can do here. Like 7 billion things here. Hold on. That's kind of clear. Okay, there we go. So I'm gonna do here Python class method in multiprocessing. Hold up. Mother bitch. Maybe I can use the type class for that, no? Right? I can do that, no? Shit. How did that go? Create class from type Python. Creating classes. I don't remember this thing. Class name. Superclasses. Attribute name we can call. Hold on. So client, we're gonna do A, and then we're gonna say here change name equals change name. Okay. So, huh. Fuck. The only thing here that I am having trouble seeing is if... Huh. Yeah, change name and name. So let me see if I can pick up this fucker. Let's see, maybe we can learn a thing or two here. No, fuck. Pickle.dumps. Pew. Motherfucker. I could use this. I could turn this into a fucking dictionary. I can do the same thing actually here. Hold on. So I'm going to do class B and I'm going to do here something like dictionary, right? And then I'm gonna do name equals YOLO, and then def change name self. I'm not sure if this is gonna work the same because this is a dictionary, but we'll see. Self dot name equals name. Okay, we're gonna do initialize b. Okay, b dot name. Okay, b dot change name is going to be here. I'm gonna say it's YOLO. We're gonna say Musti. B dot name is now Musti. And if I do pickle dot dumps B, no problem. Huh. If I do b dot name equals cc, okay, b dot name, okay, b dot name Justin. Okay, if I do pickle, shit, the dumps client, yeah, it won't pickle it. Huh. I'm hitting the limits of my fucking genius here, bro. I'm gonna do a new Python file here. I'm gonna go YOLO on his ass. Don't add it. I'm gonna say here import concurrent dot features, and then I'm gonna say from data classes import data class, and then I'm gonna do something similar of this thing here. I'm just gonna take this. Okay, I'm just gonna comment this out right for now. I'm gonna do class client, go from dictionary. Okay, and I'm gonna do here files. It's an empty thing, and I'm gonna say here def add file. Okay, from filelib dot config import filelib config, and then here I'm just gonna say config equals filelib config, and then here I'm gonna say storage equals s3 main, just for the sake of fucking testing. Okay, and then I'm gonna say here self dot file config. Okay, and I'm gonna do here from filelib dot upload manager import upload manager. Okay, self dot files dot append. Oh, it's gonna require authentication manager. Fuck it. Ah, man, it's gonna require that shit. So what the fuck? Can I just make this? Oh shit, we wrote the init over. Okay, Herpeter process upload handler. So I'm gonna copy this over here. I'm gonna duplicate this, comment this out, and then this here is going to be process index, and then process index is going to be def process. No, process index is going to be lambda. Shit. Index, and I'm gonna do self dot files index dot upload. Fuck off. Cannot pickle a fucking lambda, bro. What the fuck is that? I think it's because the reference here. The self here is the problem. Can't pickle lambda. Isn't it so dandy? Mutable default is not allowed. Yeah, this is really not gonna work either way. Oh, shit. It's really like it forces you to just write functional programming here. I'm trying to do OOP and I need it to be OOP, otherwise it hinders my fucking plans. Thread pull. So you could do it, and there are modules that more or less are doing it. Check. Pathos, multi-person, for example, I don't think it's worth the trouble when you come to a point where you have to trick your system into doing what you want. Chances are you're either using the wrong system or you should rethink your design, but for the sake of informedness, here's one way to do what you want in multiple processing setting. A dot run A equals to self VL equals VL. Okay, do. This is very hacky, like really, really hacky. I don't like this approach at all. Bruh. can't fucking remove it. That's fair, that's fair. That's also fair, fair, fair. I need an internalized scope that I can manage within the process and not expose it to the client when they are using the package. That's kind of crazy. I don't know what to do here. I mean, I know what I can do. I just don't like that approach at all because it's just gonna be like really messy and hard to manage. For me here, this is all about efficiency, and if I'm able to use thread, it's definitely gonna be so much more efficient. Sorry, if I'm using processes, it's definitely going to be so much more efficient. But all that pickling on pickling is going to be causing so many issues here. Python. Okay, let's do coroutine versus threads. So coroutines still executes in a single thread. If I'm trying to upload a file in its own thread, sorry, in its own process, I can't really do that. 10 years, 7 years, 12 years late. And if I'm doing threads, I can't provide progress updates. So that would kind of be a problem. Right. This is making like my head hurt. I don't know how to get around this like properly. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call this tonight and then continue tomorrow, guys. It's like too late. It's already 10 o'clock and I've been streaming for 10 hours. I guess even more than 10 hours. 10 hours and 5 minutes. Yeah, we are pretty good. Yeah, 10 hours. I'm gonna call it a day and then I'm gonna think about this like a little bit with a calmer head and then see what would be the way to get what would be the way to get around this thing properly, if there is any, and then we'll demonstrate it here tomorrow. So thanks for watching and joining. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night.